Hello, friends, guys, gals, non-binary pals. Hello and welcome to another episode of Exilia Regalia. I am your humble Dumble Master, as always, the one and only pudding pastry, the farting tart, joined by my crew of intrepid adventurers. Hello, friends. How are we doing today? We're in a lot of feelings today.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been at my feelings since January.
We're currently down a person. Punk is currently running a little late. But they gave us the go ahead and start without them. And I was warned that they had been scheming with CG. So the role of Kore will be played by CG until Punk gets here.
Hi.
Hi. The two druids fucking scheming together. I'm nervous and excited. Yes. It is Mother's Day for those of you here in the US. Boy. Oh boy. What a session to have on fucking Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day. You're not my mom. To everyone.
Alrighty, friends. I do believe everyone has inspiration already. But we will do our test rolls anyway for funsies because we can.
Test roll.
In the meantime,
16, that's good.
that's good.
3. Damn! 8.
6.
Thank you, old reliable. Alright, my friends.
Oh, wait.
I did.
Corey also got a 16.
Corey also got a 16. That's really funny. I'm also going to share the music. For those of you at home, I'm doing two versions of the music. I'm doing it in Roll20, and then for a few select tracks, I actually have a separate browser up that I'm screen sharing to the Discord, so that is up for you gamers. My friends, deep beneath the streets of Paradigm, Exilia Regalia has reached the lowest level of the dense underground structure known as the Labyrinth. It is in this place that the party acts to stop a ritual to harness the power of an eclipse between the sun and the two moons, Lunis and Cardera, a meridian union. In this place, the very essence of magic shivers and quakes. It is in this place the future of the realm of Vanahir will be determined. It is in this place that Exilia Regalia begins their final fight. Where we left off, the incursion time was 2 hours and 44 minutes. Your party stood before the might of Aurelia Aragon, the Grey Lady. In the last moments of last session, Aurelia took the crystalline essence of Marissa Eberhardt and shattered it in her hands. This should have resulted in Marissa expiring completely and totally, but instead, in a moment of unexpected liveliness, Marissa rushed forward, bursting into flames to take on your group. Meanwhile, the energy released from this phylactery-esque glass orb seems to get caught up in this ever-swirling cyclone of raw magical power that courses through this chamber, intensifying it significantly. Aurelia smiles approvingly and mutters, "One final piece." As she opens her hand, thick, nearly black blood seeps from her hand before it also gets caught up in the storm, the shards of glass seemingly cutting open her hand, giving way to this thick blood, this disgusting. To call it blood would be doing it a disservice, honestly, or doing it a service, whatever, depending on your point of view. As it gets caught up in the arcane storm, the energy in the room becomes visibly crimson. You forced my hand! I must now accelerate what remains of this ritual. It won't be long now. Rest assured, this world will know Prime. My friends, with your group having made it to Aurelia before she could complete her ritual, she must now sacrifice part of her own health to ensure its completion. My friends, you're on the clock. My friends, my Exilia Regalia. It's do or die time. The Meridian Union quickly approaches. I need, for one final time, for everyone to roll initiative. Hey, what's up, Bun?
Oh boy.
You blessing me with dice?
Dude, nice.
Bun has given me a boon upon this day. Are these mine?
No, just for now.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Bun is christening new dice with me trying to kill my party.
Bun, why are you
Thanks.
booning dice instead of cursing him with dice?
Bun just said, have fun!
Hey, look, there is
Job's done.
nothing.
These are gorgeous, babe.
There's nothing about me giving him a boon of dice that doesn't say the dice aren't
16.
cursed.
Damn it!
Oh, that's an 8 from Corey.
Love
It's-
you.
19.
Oh, friends.
It's still
Let's do
possible.
a test
but-
roll on these new dice Bun has given me.
Also a 19.
Ooh.
That's a 20 for Flit.
Damn. Still got
I got 2 others.
Oh,
four
others?
others? I was gonna
Wait,
say we have
five.
like
Five.
I forgot about these other. I forgot the freaking elementals.
That's for Diana at a 9.
Well, run's ruined.
So
Eh.
let me add Diana.
We failed the speed run. We gotta start over again.
No.
We beat a dry hollow.
No, we
Add
just
Cedric.
need to get that scuttlebug up from the one source code.
Initiative
I was just
for
saying that-
Cedric.
I was just saying that Diana's in between Corvin and Cora.
13 for Cedric. And then for Alabastrum.
Damn. Oh.
That's an 11 for Alabastrum. And then I need for my 2 elementals to go. I will let 2 of you roll for the elementals.
Let me pull up their stats real quick.
Alrighty.
This is for water elemental.
Damn.
So 16, 18 for the
18.
water elemental.
And then whoever wants to roll for the air elemental. And I know there's no music playing. I'm going to start here in just a moment.
No
Is
worries.
it just a d20?
It would be just a d20, and CG, I presume, has the stat block up, so I'll let him figure out the modifier.
12.
It's a +5, so it's a 6. It's a 17 and an 18.
17 and 18. Let me organize that. Okay. Alrighty, friends. Now, it is time. It is time to roll initiative for your 2 baddies. Aurelia starting off with a lowered health pool. Let me start by rolling Marissa. soon as I find... There we go. Marissa Eberhardt. That is a 22 for Marissa. And then for Aurelia. That is... That is a 15 for Aurelia.
Okay, not bad.
Okay.
Oh man, Aurelia and Cedric are right next to one another.
Are they fucking really?
Oh,
Holy shit,
yeah.
you're right.
Irony.
That is amazing.
That's really funny.
True
It's
love.
hilarious. It's hilarious that the only people that could fuck over the Corvin Core Right initiative strat is the polycule and his ex-wife.
It's my week with the child. No, it's my week.
It's my forever
Alrighty.
with a child.
Alrighty.
It's my eternity.
My friends. As we start off at the top of initiative. I just realized I need to hit loop on this. Okay, let's see. As initiative begins, at the very top, we start with Marissa, who rushes forward. And you see, as she rushes forward, she flies down with a crash as these burning wings carry her to the spot here. She looks to your group. You know, in another world, we could have been friends. It's not too late to change your minds. And those of you, no check required, you all can see the color is visibly beginning to fade from her eyes and skin. Does anyone respond? Oh, I'm
Is it
sorry,
like a
I put her
spell
too
that's
far.
happening?
She's not doing anything at this moment. She's just talking. Should have to end there.
Okay, but this is mostly from my recollection. She got, like, reanimated before all this happened?
It is undetermined at this moment. You do know, based on what just happened, she should be dead, and yet she is not.
Okay.
And on top of that, she is coherent, which is weird.
I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping she was.
I know.
Just- Corbin will look and say, say what you're gonna do what you want. We all know every word that comes out of your mouth is just a faceted lie. As a proven liar, I would know.
Then perish with the rest of them! As she conjures up her hand, and she is going to cast a spell. I believe I know what's coming.
Yeah, I may as well make the attempt. Counterspell level 3.
Level 3. She was
Yep.
casting Fireball. You throw
Oh,
up your
lovely.
hand, you snap your fingers, and it dissipates. And she, in this moment, doesn't even break her composure, even for a moment, before she immediately dissipates, disappearing from this spot, arriving... How far can you go here? Within 30 feet. Arriving at this spot here. She is then, because she was counterspelled, that does burn her action. She is then going to burn hold on, how many sorcery points is this again? Ba 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 ba. There it is. She's going to spend 2 sorcery points to do Quicken Spell. So let me mark that on her sheet. As she comes up closest to Kore. And she puts her hand forward. And she is going to cast Cone of Cold.
Okay. Going to cold, huh?
Go to cold. Now, for obvious reasons, this is not going to be cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Okay, everyone. Y'all have advantage.
She will be able to get everyone except for... She'll be able to get everyone.
All right.
Now... Most of you are within the range of Rovan's aura, all except for Kore and Alabastrum, and the elementals. The Kore and the Alabastrum, though, are within the range of Lily's aura, so everyone does get a bonus to the save.
Hmm?
But what's up?
It is con, right?
It is a con save.
Okay.
Ooh, Constitution.
Oh,
Oh, wait,
that's
I'm
why
still blessed.
everything's so fucky. I've got 2 windows up for my notes. I see.
Ah.
Yeah.
Also,
right.
everyone, you have advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, so everyone make me con saves. You have advantage. Because Fled has got Circle of Power up.
17, but I'm still blessing up 20.
You are also within the range
Ah.
of the aura.
So 24.
Okay, 24 for
25.
Corbin. 25
That is
for
a-
Rovan.
Wait, hold on
That's
a
a
second. No,
27
no, no,
for. That's a 27 for Cora.
27 for Kore, okay?
21 for Lily.
19 for Vaughn.
That's a 24 for Flynn.
Okay.
29 for Flynn.
Then let me roll Diana. Not good for Diana. And Cedric. Cedric with a 23. And Alabastrum. It's not good for Alabastrum. And then I need rolls for the elementals. I'm just going to roll 2d20 CG. You tell me what their modifiers are. So first will be the 3 will be the water elemental. The 16 will be the air elemental.
Okay, so the air elemental. This is a con save. That is a there's a 19 for the air elemental. The water elemental. I'm waiting for it to load up, but it's a 3, so I'm assuming it's not going to work.
Okay. So, hands up. Vocal hands up. Who got under a 22? The elementals, or the water elemental, Alabastrum, Diana, Rovan, and
Rovan.
Lily, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because. Yeah.
Now, Lily, I do believe you have resistance to fire damage. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, well. Well, you're going to take half damage anyway. She rolled a resounding 25 fire damage. Oh, wait, she has a modifier to it. So, 32 for those who failed. Those who passed have to 16.
Nothing.
Oh, you're right. You're so right. Those who
What?
pass,
Yeah, okay.
nothing.
I
Oh,
was gonna say, Corbin would have also passed because of the new coat.
Ah.
Okay, excellent. One more thing. Diana, because even though Diana failed, she is going to take 16. Corey is going to take the other 16
Understood.
because of warding bond.
Hey, Tart,
Hey, what's up?
I will expend 1 usage of Stone's Endurance, and I do have Ricurious Things, so that will subtract an extra d6 as well.
Okay, go ahead and roll both of those.
Understood. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. I'll roll d6. 16.
Okay, so that's a total of 9 for you, Rovan. And then I need for my peeps who failed, which in this moment was... Hold on, I just realized I don't have Alabastron's health up. That would help. So the only person this affects is Diana, who now just needs to roll a con save for eye bite. It was a concentration check. Does the water elemental have resistance to fire damage?
Surprisingly, no.
Understood.
That's weird.
That is weird. What about the air elemental? I bet it's still
Nope.
up. Okay. So
They are only resistant to their own elements.
okay. Excellent. And the air elemental, I believe, actually passed, didn't it? I want to say yes.
No, it missed it by it didn't pass 20. It didn't pass 20
Okay.
because it's a con save.
So, water elemental and air elemental are down to 89 and 65 health, respectively. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to add an extra 7 because that was before the additional modifier. So, 58 for air elemental, 82 for water elemental, and then Bazingas. Okay. That is Marissa's action. That's her bonus action. That is going to be her turn. Is going to be Flit's turn because layer actions tie.
Mm-hmm.
So Flit is your go.
Bit of a rough situation, admittedly, for Flit. So while she's concentrating on defense and currently hiding, as due to the Toshi shuffle, she is going to, not knowing what's up with Marissa. I'm just moving here for measuring's sake.
Yeah, all good.
That's not good. Damn it. That's Corey's sheet. Okay, I do have one thing I can throw at her. So I'm going to cast, or Flit is going to cast a 3rd level Erupting Earth on Marissa.
3rd level Erupting Earth. Okay, that is a dexterity saving throw.
It is.
That is... That is a 23.
So she will pass, so she shall take 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And I will mark where the
Do you need a
terrain
square?
is. Yeah, I got it. And Flit is going to hold position. She's going to say, "We need to get her down fast. We need to get her out of here."
As that earth erupts and becomes disheveled, you do notice that the stone on the primary sigil on the floor, it doesn't quite crack like the stone around it does. It does suffer some damage, but nothing near what you did to the area surrounding it. Is that your turn, Flip?
Noted. Yes, she's going to remain in a defensive stance.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Marissa is going to look to you, Flit, actually, because you just cast that spell. And she is, let's see. She's going to attempt to cast Banishment on you, Flit. She's going to spend 2 of her legendary actions to do a 4th level spell.
All right. So, fun fact: is she targeting B or is she targeting Toshi?
She doesn't know that you... Wait, hold on. I don't think she has... No, she doesn't know that is currently Toshi.
I
That is
shall still roll
hilarious.
for Toshi.
Okay.
What is it? Wisdom? Charisma?
Well, actually, hold
Charisma.
on. I need to... She has True Sight. So I believe she would at least recognize that Toshi is not, in fact, Toshi.
Okay, that's fair.
So I think in this moment, for the sake of simplicity, we'll say she spends 1 legendary action just to cast Firebolt at Toshi. To
Okay,
try to
fair enough.
dispel him. And that is going to hit. So Toshi goes down.
All right.
There
Yo,
are now 2 lizards crawling around.
there are. Yo, Toshi, my boy, thank you for all the work you put in.
Alrighty. That brings us to the layer actions. I need to roll a d12. I'm going to use the brand new sparkly d12 that Bun has bequeathed unto me for the session. Soon as I find my notes. There it is. That is an 11. There's a surge of magic that courses throughout the chamber, and reality begins to splinter and fracture around all of you. I need everyone to make me a DC 20 charisma saving throw. This is technically a magical effect, so I believe this will fall under the effect of Circle of Power.
Okay.
So
Copy.
let me... This isn't necessarily a spell, but I'm going to say... Let me see. Saving throw against spells and other magical effects. That's what this is. So everyone has within the circle has advantage.
Okay.
Copy.
Okay.
And it's a
So the-
charisma save?
Charisma save from everyone.
Ooh,
Auras still apply here.
23. Or
23.
27.
that'll be
18.
20.
Blade, you have an inspiration you can burn if you want.
16.
I already read the DC, so...
Flit's not gonna burn it.
Lily, you said 16?
You do get my plus
You
5.
do still have the aura. The aura isn't applied to that one for whatever reason. Wait, no, maybe
oh,
it
it's
is.
plus 5, but I got 28.
Yeah, so Lily, you would be bumped up to at least 21.
Yeah, it doesn't look like your aura is applied onto that. That's fine. So it should be a 21. Flit, you said you're gonna let it ride?
Yeah, I'm gonna let it ride.
All right. Charisma save for Diana. Or sorry, that's Cedric. Cedric, with the assist of the aura, is going to pass. Let's go for Diana now.
Oh, poor Corey.
Okay. Things are looking rough for my 2 druids. Things are about to look rough for Alabastrom as well. Diana passes with flying colors, though. Alabastrom's not going to make a 20. And then for my 2 elementals, that's the water. The first roll will always be the water. The second will always be the air.
Hey, they're both negative, so I don't think they can actually make that.
Okay. Well, we can always try for a nat 20. I would let a nat 20 ride on that one.
All right.
Okay, so the elementals, Alabastrum, and my 2 druids fail. As you feel your very being begin to splinter and fracture, as you become almost disassociated with yourself, for the next turn, every roll you make has disadvantage until the next layer action.
Ooh.
Yeesh.
Yeah. With that, we come to Rovan.
Question actually. Wouldn't Lily be higher in initiative than me?
Lily would absolutely be higher in initiative than you. It is Lily's turn.
Go get him, Lily.
I guess Lily's gonna be the first to fully go up and stab.
Do it, my friend. Now,
Lily
Lily, I
just-
will just make mention before you roll your attacks that you do know, based on your previous encounter with this form of Marissa, she does have some sort of resistance or even perhaps immunity to radiant damage. So take that into account before rolling with your dandelion. Couldn't think of the name for whatever reason.
I'm making a decision
Okay.
based on that. Based on that, she's gonna take a chance and she's gonna try to use Dragon Slayer on her first swing. She still has Dragon Slayer on her.
Do it. Go for it. That is a magical sword.
$18.
18 will not hit.
Damn it. Again.
Wait, you're under bless.
Oh, you are under the effect of Bless. So go ahead and roll that d4 on that first one.
Would that make it a 21?
21 will hit. Let me just real quick. She is going to use her reaction to shield that first one. So the first one will still be a miss, but 30 absolutely hits.
Nine piercing.
Actually, no, she's gonna let that first hit ride. Roll your damage on the first one as well. She's gonna hold on to her reaction. She knows what you
12
fuckers are
piercing.
about. 9 and 12. Okay, so that is a total of 21. And you have another attack.
23.
23 will hit. Roll your damage.
14.
Okay, total of 35. Excellent. You begin to pierce into Marissa's form, and where you've seen this before with her normal form, where her blood is almost like a molten magma sort of thing. In this form, you've seen it be like actual sheer just fire emanating from her body. In this, there's nothing. Nothing escapes her body. It's just in a empty cut that you have placed into her body. It's a bit disturbing. Do you have anything else?
Unfortunately, I don't think I do.
Okay. End of your turn. She is going to look to you, and she is going to expend those last 2 legendary actions for banishment on you. So, my friend Lily, I need you to roll me, I believe that is a wisdom save. Let me double check. Charisma saving throw. You do still have advantage because you're in the circle of power and you have your aura. So we'll take that into account when you roll.
Which saving throw was it? You said wisdom?
Charisma.
Charisma.
Oh, charisma. Okay.
I did say wisdom at first, but I corrected myself.
That's a nat 20.
Excellent. As she reaches forward and she goes, "Be gone!" You feel your body distort and shift, almost shunted from this place, but you remain. You resolve yourself and you remain.
Hey, Tart.
Hey, what's up?
With Marissa using banishment again, does that mean that Toshi's back?
Toshi never left.
She,
Oh, okay.
because she saw through Toshi's form, she used just a firebolt instead of the original banishment to dispel it.
Oh, apologies. I cursed more.
All good. That being said, that is going to bring us to Rovan.
Okay.
Now, Rovan, you are under multiple effects. You are under True Seeing, you are under Otherworldly Guise, Guardian Essence, Potion of Speed, and your Peerless Athlete.
As well as still the freedom of movement.
Mhm.
Has not yet burned. Considering all available options, spreading some celestial wings and using my movement speed to get all up on Aurelia.
Okay. As you roll up on Aurelia, she has a feature that allows her to make a reaction as soon as you roll up on her.
Mhm.
I believe, or did I make that up? Hold on. I'm now actually double checking. I might be getting my stat sheets mixed up.
You good? You're good.
Nope, I lied. You are good to do your thing.
Alright, I will be taking 3 shots at her with Raikiri.
Okay.
I don't believe I have advantage on any of these. It'll just be normal strikes.
Okay.
So, just making sure. Weapons. Okay. Yep. Okay, so first strike, Raikiri one-handed. No smite.
Okay, no smite. Go for it.
Let me make sure just the thing is correct. Check. That is a 35.
A 35 will hit. Roll your damage.
19 slashing, 6 lightning, 6 radiant.
As your blade strikes true and you cut into her form, you do see, while the blade itself strikes true, the radiant and the lightning damage don't seem to quite take hold to its full efficiency.
Understood. Gonna keep up the pressure.
As you hit that first strike, she's going to use her reaction for Dreaded Rebuke. My friend, she is going to just utter a word, "Be gone!" And you are going to take 8 necrotic damage. So what are you currently concentrating on as far as spells go?
Looking currently only Tasha's. However, I do need to bring one thing up.
Mhm.
I take 0 necrotic, as I'm currently immune to it, thanks to Tasha's.
Excellent. Okay, you take 0 damage, but there is another aspect to this reaction that she did, in that she, in a small puff of arcane magic and feathers that seem to ripple off of her wings, she vanishes very similarly to how Marissa has been doing, vanishes from that spot and arrives in the spot where she is now. If you have more
Understood.
movement, you can keep up the pressure.
75. Okay. 85. I can still keep up the pressure.
Excellent.
Whoosh! Double swing.
Okay.
Roll for another swing. Raikiri.
Another swang.
35 again.
35 will hit.
16 slashing, 7 lightning, 2 radiant.
Doing math. Hold on. Okay. And you have one more attack, I believe?
Correct. I am still under the effect of Potion of Speed. One more Raikiri one-hander. Does a 27 hit?
A 27 will hit.
Understood.
God, the fact that we had to ask if a 27 hits at this stage of the game.
To be fair,
Like,
we
as a
finally-
genuine question, like...
that we are. That is genuine.
Okay.
12 slashing, 7 lightning, 6 radiant.
Alrighty. Is that your turn, my friend?
That is everything I can do at this current junction.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she is going to use a legendary action against you, and she's going to reach forward onto you. That is a 34 to hit.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Would this be a melee spell attack?
It is a melee attack. Oh, wait. Yes, it does say melee spell attack, though this is technically not a spell. Hold on. Give me a moment. I have it listed as a melee spell attack.
The spell guard shield does say any spell attack.
I need to actually reference another sheet.
Well, needs.
Okay, the other sheet says melee spell attack. So, the spell guard
Gonna
shield,
have
it
to-
says it... Hold on. Spell guard shield. Because if it works the way I think it will... yeah, advantage on saving throws against spells. Spell attacks have disadvantage against you. She would have disadvantage on you.
Alright.
That is good to know. That being said, she rolled the exact same number on disadvantage. Hey, Bun, thanks for the die, my gamer.
Alright.
As
That's gonna hit.
As she reaches forward and she palms your face like a cat with this surprising sheer strength behind her, and you feel your skin where her hand touches you, it becomes very, very cold to the touch. Now, you are going to take 21 cold damage, half to 10, because you're a Goliath. And I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I need
this is still with
two of
advantage because of
them.
Raikiri.
We need one for the effect and two for the second one for concentration.
Understood. These will be both with advantage because Raikiri. A 21.
21 passes.
Okay, that's for the first one. Second one. A 23.
23 passes. I might have actually bungled. Hold on. Nope,
Okay.
I did not bungle it. Okay, great. I thought I bungled the DC on this effect looking at the other stuff on the sheet, but I did not.
Understood.
Good news. 1, you're not paralyzed. 2, you maintain your concentration.
Paralyzed, you say?
She's a lich, my guy.
I have some, Tart.
Uh-huh.
I'm under freedom of movement. I can't be paralyzed.
Okay, so the effect wouldn't matter to you anyway.
But no.
Excellent.
Thank you for telling me about that because holy shit, that's
Yeah.
terrifying.
Yeah, no, I forgot. I wouldn't have even have made you roll. I would have made you roll for the damage, but not for the effect.
No. Thank you because holy shit, that is actually fun to roll.
Actually, you wouldn't have needed to roll the damage. I would have rolled for the damage, but that's besides the point. That is her legendary action. We come up to the water elemental. Who wants to control the water elemental? Does anyone objective CG does it?
Nah.
Just give me everything. I'll take four individual people in this thing. I'll take it.
For the encounter, right?
Go CG. Go.
Yes.
All right, CG.
He said-
I'm actually having trouble giving you control. Hold on. I guess I'll do. Oh wait. Oh fuck. Okay, hold on. Controlled by CG. Can you move that one, my friend?
Yes, I can.
Excellent. And you should be able to move the air elemental as well.
Yes, I can.
Excellent. All right. It is the elementals, so take your turn.
They are very dumb. They see a threat. They're going to deal with a threat.
Mm-hmm. That's valid.
And they're also very dumb, so they're not smart enough to, like, intentionally go for flanking, but they do happen to have it.
Right.
So I'll just go ahead and roll a bunch of d20s. We'll start with the water elemental first and the air elemental after.
Okay.
Water, and then air. So that's 17, 22, 20, and 25.
17, 20, 22, and 25, you said?
Yeah.
Anything 20 or above hits, so one miss.
All right. So that is one water elemental for. I should probably use this roller.
I just noticed a very specific part of Marissa's sheet that I had forgotten about. I will remember that for next time.
13 bludgeoning from the water elemental.
Okay. And
And then
is this magical bludgeoning?
nope.
She's gonna take 0 damage.
Yeah, I kind of figured. I mean, they're dumb.
I
You're
will
very
say
not-
they are the result of elemental gems.
We've ruled that when I've used previous summons, they did not get the benefit, because that's something you get specifically for being Circle of the Shepherd.
I do hear you. That being said, the gem specifically states an elemental is summoned as if you had cast the Conjure Elemental spell, which, as we've ruled in the past, beings conjured by a spell do magical damage
Okay.
because they are in themselves the result of a spell, or at least in this scenario, that's how we've been rolling Alabastrum.
Okay, that's fair.
So I'm gonna say that damage right. So 13 from the water elemental.
That's that's 8 from the air elemental.
Okay.
Is that gonna hit? And that is 11.
11.
Is it ganging up?
Understood. Is that them?
Yeah, that's them.
Okay. At the end of their turns, let me see. Where is your sheet? There's your sheet. Aurelia is going to burn a legendary action, and she is going to cast Lightning Bolt in that line.
Ooh.
Oh no.
So I need the Elementals, Alabastrum, and Lily, who are all within the circle of power still, to make me dex saves.
All right.
As she for a moment turns away from you, Rovan, and with her other hand, the hand that was cut open by the shards of glass that she was holding before, and the bolt of lightning lashes out.
Oh, that's wicked.
26.
Okay, that will pass Lily.
Hey, the lightning elemental passes.
Excellent.
About water. How are you doing, water? The water is not passing.
Ooh.
This is at base level as part of the feature. So, let's see. Ooh, that's kind of spicy. So the water elemental takes 33. I need to roll for Alabastrum. Alabastrum. Unfortunately, even with the advantage, Alabastrum does not save.
How about with +3 from Lily?
Yeah.
No.
Wow.
Oh.
Sorry, y'all.
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
Noted.
Wait, no, I lied. That's a 24, right?
Yeah, that's a 24.
Yes.
Alabashram meets it.
Oh,
Meets it, you said?
Meets it.
yeah.
Kenny.
So, Alabashram passes, Lily passes, Air Elemental passes. The three of you take, what did I say, 33? So 16 lightning damage. And Lily, you're
0.
holding... you're so right. So the Air Elemental, or the Water Elemental, is going to take the full 33. So 82 minus 33 goes down to 49.
Damn.
And that will bring us to Corvin.
Hooray! I finally have my reaction back. 5, 10, 15, 20. Gonna move Mosey on over here. Kind of a quick question about this pillar here. Does it seem to be like...
It is not a pillar. That is one of the swirling voids of arcane magic summoned by the sigil in the ground.
Oh, I'm talking like the circle that seems to be like encompassing the point of the star.
That part is not, admittedly, not super tall. It only is raised up by about 5 feet.
Okay. Does it seem like that it can move at all?
It cannot, as far as you're
Okay.
able to tell. It looks like it is just a stone, well, not quite stone, but a stone-like material, a plinth.
Okay, I thought something completely different.
All good. It will act as half cover while you're behind it.
That's not what I was thinking of. I thought that all the points moved to like meet the star at least. From what it
Oh,
looks like
I
at the
hear
bottom.
you. I hear you. I'm just letting you know for the sake of above game. That's just part of the map. I can't control that, unfortunately. Otherwise, that would be super cool. But I'm just letting you know for the sake of you now being behind it. It does count as half cover.
Yeah. No worries. I was looking at it way too hard.
All good.
Oh my god, where are you? I was just trying to double check. Oh my god, there you are. Fuck, there we go. 60 feet. Perfect. Bonus action, I'm going to do Unsettling Words to Marissa.
Okay.
Regardless of your false allies, you will suffer. You will pay for every single soul that you have damned in this world. And that's a minus 1 to her next save.
Okay.
As Corvin still readies Ebony and will use Psychic Lance on Marissa.
Okay.
Level 4.
It's level 4. Let's see. Intelligence saving throw. Taking that -1 into account. Good start for Corvin. That's a 2 on the die. You're going to burn her first
Ooh.
legendary resistance.
You said first?
Mm-hmm.
I knew it.
Yeah. I figured
yeah.
you'd clock that.
Oh, I said it in chat like weeks ago.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
But hey, you burned the first one. She'll take half damage, I believe.
Correct.
Excellent. -8. Okay.
You have as much damage as it is incapacitated. Alright, so that was fucking 20 there. Going to move 5, 10, 15. Gonna use the rest of my 20 movement to go towards the tip of the star. And that should be turn.
Okay. Understood. Alrighty, you've still got one more. End of your turn. Aurelia's gonna use her last legendary action before going into her actual full turn. And she is gonna send... Let's see. Ah, that's what I'm forgetting. Hold on. I knew I was missing a page here. I was like, I didn't get a document up. What did I forget? Now I know. Hold on. Give me a moment. There it is. That's what I need. Excellent. Okay. Pull that up there for safekeeping. Yeah, why the fuck not? She is going to use her last legendary action. She's going to cast Cure Wounds upon herself because she can do that without spending a spell slot for that spell. Only if it's at base level, but this is at base level. Okay, she's going to get back some hit points. Ravon, you begin to see some of the wounds you applied to her start to stitch back over.
Oh no.
Oh no. And that's going to bring us to Aurelia's turn. Let's see. So let me first of all refresh all of her shit. Bonus action. She's going to use her rejuvenation ability. She's going to get back... Actually, no, because I forgot about the stipulation I put onto that. She's going to hold on to that for now. Let's see. She is going to fly up to here, up onto the second level. Ravon, you will get an op attack if you wish to take it.
I'm hold my reaction if that is all right with you.
Perfectly valid. Okay. As she reaches up to the second level here, which is from where your group currently is, it is up that a smaller staircase that you guys came down before. It's roughly about 10 to 15 feet up. She looks to your group and she says, "This world is full of pain and ignorance. You would subject it to chaos. I seek to save it. This court will have order." And she is going to cast... Let's see. Honestly, she... Hold on, let me make sure that... Is that a save? That is a save. Do you have anything that is not a save for the sake of funnies? For the sake of being petty? Probably not at this stage. Okay. So as part of her action, she is going to start off by doing a... Yeah, okay. By doing a firebolt in your direction, Flit. Flit, my friend, that is a natural 20. First
That's
one of the
not
night.
good.
That is not good. Alrighty. That's 8d10
That seems like
coming your way, Flit.
That sounds like a good time for an absorb elements.
Yeah. Burn your reaction. Absorb elements. Flit. 50 down to 25 fire damage. I need a con
Ouch.
save.
Hold on, and let me do math first.
Mhm.
Okay. Half damage dealt, right?
Half damage down.
Okay, so that passes.
You do pass. You wouldn't have if you hadn't done absorb elements. So good job using your reaction. Alrighty. And with that as the other part of her multi-attack action, she gets to make a second spell attack. She gets to cast this time an actual leveled spell. Why do anything but the big shit at this point? I need everyone in. Oops. I need everyone in this circle to make me an intelligence saving throw as Aurelia begins to conjure part of the storm and begins to manifest in this new separate swirling void around you before it explodes outwards, nearly sundering this plane of existence as she's going to cast Chaotic Void, an Argomancy spell.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna counterspell that.
I don't believe you are within range, are you?
Where'd she go?
She's all the way down here, buddy.
She's down south.
Guess who has the distance spell?
Okay.
Woo! This is unfortunately going to have to be a 3rd level since I'm not countering a fucking 9th with a 9th.
Okay. It is an 8th, just for clarification. But
It's still not happening.
make me a charisma check.
That's a 25, son.
Counterspell goes off. You're able to stop it from forming. Excellent. Okay.
Can't remember if I said this when we were fighting Marissa. As Corbin stretches out his hand, a songbird, this purple songbird, will fly out of his sleeve to intercept the spell.
Excellent. I love it. Okay. So those are her 2 spells, and then there's no one within touch range, meaning that is, for now, at least the end of her turn. That's going to bring us to Cedric. Cedric can also fly, I believe.
I can fly.
I got so many fucking notes to pour over.
I know, dude.
Cedric, yes, potion of speed and fly.
Mm-hmm.
Cedric is going to shoot straight on over to Aurelia. If you will not stop this, Aurelia, then I will have to stop you! And he's going to start fucking swinging. Alright, Cedric. Cedric gets 5 of these boyos. The first one's with advantage. He's two-handing this bitch. 21. She's going to shield it. That is going to buff her AC for the rest of Cedric's attacks. That one will hit. 19 will not. 23 will not. And a 21 will not. As Cedric begins unleashing this flurry of swings upon Aurelia, only one of them manages to get through as Aurelia kind of conjures up this like massive shimmering barrier in front of her, but Cedric with one of them manages to break through and actually do damage. Let's see, Cedric. As 17, excellent. Okay. Aurelia, she kind of staggers back for a moment. If you are so determined to stop me, then I will have to sunder every iota of you. There will be nothing left of you to defile this world! And at the end of Cedric's turn, she's going to try to do Paralyzing Touch on Cedric. That is a 19 on the die. That is most certainly going to hit. Cedric is going to... Ow! Damn. That was very nearly max damage. That is 29 cold damage to Cedric.
Ow.
Oof.
Cedric's already hurting just a little bit. He took a little bit of damage from that initial lightning bolt that ended off last session.
Right, yeah.
But, Cedric, you're concentrating... Oh, God, that's right. You're concentrating on Fly as well. Okay. So, first, Bazingus for the Paralyze. He passes. And then for Concentration, he passes. Excellent.
Oh.
Okay. That's going to bring us to Alabastrum, who... Alabastrum, I think, is going to actually wait for Diana. Alabastrum is going to... Fortunately, we're kind of in a state where Alabastrum can share the space with the air elemental, right?
Absolutely. Air elemental is made of air.
Then we're going to put Alabastrum here, but for the sake of this, Alabastrum is sharing the space with the air elemental. Alabastrum's going to come there and he's going to do some... Nah! 26 will hit.
Ooh, good damage.
Okay, Alabastrum. Now, there's an aspect of this I do need to take into account. Alabastrum, you started your turn there. Oops, hold on. Within 10 feet. Okay, so at the start of Alabastrum's turn, he is, because he's within 10 feet of Marissa, he is going to take 3d6 fire damage for a total of 10. He's behind the air elemental, no one freak out. It's going to be Alabastrum. It's going to come up to Diana, who... Oh, Diana, what do you do here? Diana's concentrating on Eye Bite. That's right. Okay, hold on. Eye Bite. Let's try this. Diana is going to, for the sake of this, she is going to attempt to put Marissa to sleep with Eye Bite using her action. So, wisdom save for Marissa. Where is your sheet, Marissa? There's your sheet. That's 23. That will pass. Diana will then use a bonus action healing word. She's going to use this on Cedric because Cedric's... She doesn't have healing word! God damn it!
Fuck.
Fuck me. The group's not hurting bad enough yet. She's gonna hold her bonus action. That will bring us to Corey after this next legendary action from Aurelia, who Yeah, fuck it. Aurelia is going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Oh, it's a good pickup.
It is a good pickup. So, Spirit Guardians is how many feet? 15?
Yes.
Just pull this up real quick.
Correct.
Let's see. Starts turn there or enters it on first time other than their turn. Right? So it won't happen now, but it is going to go up. There we go. Oh, y'all can't see that. Hold on. Bazingas. Okay. And that's going to bring
No,
us
not-
to Kore.
Not the evil purple.
Not the evil purple. The grape flavor.
Kore is going to move here and unfortunately have disadvantage on what she's about to do, but I forgot that the
Real
air
quick,
elemental
where did Kore start her turn?
right here.
Okay. Kore starts her turn within 10 feet of Marissa, meaning Kore at the start of her turn is going to take 13 fire damage, so half down to 6, and then 6 to Diana, who then needs to make, y'all guessed it, the Constitution saving throw. She is fine.
Excellent. Kore.
Oh, that's right. I forgot Alabastrom had disadvantage. That 14 would not have hit Marissa.
The same applied to the elementals as well.
That's fine.
No, they didn't have advantage. They were fine.
Anyways, proceed. Also, I've been sent a document of things Kore would like to say.
Jesus. Just
All
get a
right.
whole
I'll
script.
send this to you, CJ.
Very
You care
well.
to pick one of these off. This isn't necessarily your current target, but I figured it's pertinent.
Understood. So, a million thoughts are going through Kore's head, and seeing Cedric currently fighting with Aurelia, Kore's going to push them back and going to focus on Marissa.
Okay.
All right.
Kore is
So,
currently
we're
under
gonna-
the effect of her astral arms.
Correct. And we will probably get to at least one attack from them. But
Just check one more time for Kore. So, astral arms, dragon form, warding bond with Diana.
yes. So Dragon Form is probably the big one. The Astral Arms are also great. We will see if we make use of them. But for right now, I think we're going to lead off with the unsung hero that everyone else in every other game dismissed, but it has been an all-star in this one. Contagion.
Okay. Make me a melee spell attack. At disadvantage is canceled out because you got Lily on the other side.
Let's see. Melee spell attack. Just need to... here we are. That's 21.
21. She will burn her reaction for shield.
Ah,
That's nasty. She held on to her reaction for a reason.
yeah, she did. But you know what Kore can also do? Follow up with an unarmed strike.
She has to do the.
I believe she has to
Unarmed
make a melee attack.
Ooh, hold on. That is a good point. Well, I think we discussed this last time. I think we said she has to make a actual martial art like attack. When
Okay,
you use the attack action with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon on your turn.
Okay, that's fair. I thought that was a cool combo.
I would too, but I think we've had this conversation before actually regarding it. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Corey, do you have any bonus action stuff?
Shalala, probably.
Yeah, shillala. Let me double check. Whoa. Yeah, it's whoa. So unfortunately, can't help there. Thought that was going to be more, but that's going to be Corey's turn.
Okay. Brings us to the top of initiative again. Marissa is going to get the fuck out of Dodge because she is currently surrounded by a bunch of goons. Let's see. Yeah. She is going to. Let me see. Bonus action, she is going to use her ability to shunt over to. She's gonna shunt up here, methinks. And she vanishes again in that plume, that small plume of fire. And as she reaches that point, she looks down upon your group. And she goes, "This world is sick! It must be cleansed! Die! Succumb and be erased!" As she is going to conjure this massive whirling force of arcane power, and she is burning her 9th level. She is casting the big one, folks. She is casting Meteor Swarm.
Oh, fuck! Oh boy.
You know, I have got no regrets.
Yeah, I think that was a pretty damn good one.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh boy.
Alrighty.
Let's see.
4 different points you can see within range. Each creature in a 40-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose must make a DC something dexterity saving throw. Well, safe to say, I think she's going to basically get every area here. So, for the sake of this. Yeah. Oops. Hold on. Yeah. She's gonna be able to finagle this to get everyone caught. This guy. She's gonna drop one on you individually, motherfucker.
I'm getting it twice!
Now, that being said, obviously that's a lot. I'm gonna make everyone roll. I'm not gonna have multiple instances of this damage take place. But I do need everyone to make me dexterity saving throws as this massive blast of fire from multiple spots just erupts in this chamber, filling it with fire and light, nearly overtaking the power of the arcane storm. And once it also subsides, while the rest of the chamber is really quite in shambles, the sigil in the center of the floor is almost untouched. Just a note there. Now, other part. Circle power is still in effect for you gamers still within it.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
So take that into account.
Advantage?
Okay.
Provide advantage. It is a spell.
Yeah.
That
He said it's
is-
a dexterity save.
It is a dexterity save, Rovan.
Oh,
I can't wait to
boy.
watch Rovan fucking.
Shield him and go. No.
Hold on,
Oh,
I know
that
exactly
is-
what this is.
Wait, hold on. Let's see what.
Where
he
the
put
fuck
first.
is the GIF? Hold on.
On the other side of things, that is a 22. Thank you.
I don't know about you, but
There is a scene
No.
in the Tekken 8 DLC where Heihachi fucking punches a meteorite.
Okay, hear me out.
That is fucking Rovan in this moment. If
Hear
he
me out.
passes
Hear me
this-
out. Hear me out, Tart.
Uh-huh.
Oh yes, yes.
One
Asher is
sec.
right.
I need to roll that dex save. Oh god.
That's
Okay.
not gonna do it for Flit. Really good roll, not gonna do it for Flit.
Does a 24 pass? Because if so, I.
A 24 does, buddy.
Yes.
Hey, Tart,
Hey, what's up, buddy?
shield bastard.
Rovan, you're gonna
Fucking
take 0
Ro-
damage. As Rovan is crushed by an entire fucking meteor and is unscathed.
Fucking.
I fucking
The man
love
just-
level 20.
The man does the fucking Atlas pose, looks at Marissa and goes, "Is that your best shot?"
Oh god, I'm literally atlasing it. Oh,
Perfection.
Okay, so
Corey passes as well.
22 from Corvin, 19 from Flit, 24 from Rovan, 27 from Lily, 22
Forever.
from Corey. Flit, roll me the elementals. In the meantime, Diana, you can't pass the roll, sweetheart, but you can get in that 20. No.
Tart,
Hey, what's up?
there is something I would like to do with Diana, but
Technically advantage.
Oh, she would have advantage. What are you doing with Diana, my guy?
Oh,
Almost that.
Come on.
I'm going to invoke something.
Uh-huh.
It's time. Divergence.
My friend, as you were the one member of your group who took a boon of divergence, go ahead and read that aloud for the class. Your
Of
boon
course
of
not.
divergence, unwavering mountain, unyielding storm.
You can use your reaction to render a damage source to yourself or. Oh, wait, it's only in 30 feet. Never mind, I can't do it.
Honestly, I'm gonna let it ride.
Oh,
This is-
even better! Oh, thank
This
God!
is sick as fuck.
Thank
I'm gonna
you.
let it ride.
Thank you, dude, I love you. I love you. Mwah, mwah. Yourself or an ally you can see within 30 feet to you to 0. You must be able to see the source of the damage before you can use this feature. For example, a mage casting a spell. After doing so, you gain advantage on your next attack made before you end of your next turn. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your charisma modifier, regaining all expended uses on a long rest.
I can't believe Rovan just turned into fucking Virgil.
yeah.
More accurate, Virgil.
So, the air elemental has a 23. The water elemental ain't doing shit.
Actually, Tart.
Hey, what's up?
I will have to say he's not Virgil. He's Kenpachi Zaraki.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay.
I did also just take something into account. Corey. Oh wait, because Corey had disadvantage, but then advantage, so it would still be the 22.
Mm-hmm.
Air elemental and water elemental both have disadvantage still. No, they would be canceled out, so they would
Yeah.
still take their first rolls. Okay.
So it all actually works out. Even though we had disadvantage.
Okay, and then Alabastrum.
Sorry, boy.
Sorry, Alabastrum.
Oh, poor kitty.
And then Big Boy himself.
Oh no.
Who's this one?
That's Cedric.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
How can the size of the radius is like 40 per meteor, right?
Uh-huh.
Is it possible that she can't finagle it to exclude Aurelia?
Who said she was?
Or ooh,
Oh. I see.
Cedric is gonna burn an Indomitable.
best of luck, my guy.
You got this, buddy.
Oh, I just realized I was rolling that to GM. I'm so sorry, y'all. Cedric got a 15 on the first one. And
Let's
that is
go!
a natural 20 with the Indomitable. Cedric passes!
Yeah, boy!
And now, here's the kicker. Aurelia has to roll.
Ooh.
Aurelia does pass. She is going to, with her second reaction,
Oh.
she's going to cast Absorb Elements.
Ooh.
So she's going to take more on top, or she's going to take even less on top of this. So, my friends, this is 40 d6. 20 fire, 20 bludgeoning. Let's handle the bludgeoning first. So, this bludgeoning will affect those outside the circle of power, but who inside the circle of power failed? The DC
Let's-
was 22.
DC is 22.
So, going
Flit
through
and the
it,
water elemental
Flit and the water elemental will pass.
and Alabastrum. Yeah, there's no chance.
I'm just
he's making
kidding. Alabastrum, you said.
it. Yeah, he got a 5 and an 8. He can't do that.
Okay. Well, with the bludgeoning alone, Alabastrum goes down.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. There is still a whole other instance of damage coming. This may kill Alabastrum outright.
Aww.
We're about to find out. But, for those of you outside of it who passed, which is all of you, 42 bludgeoning. The bludgeoning was 84. There were a lot of fives in there, actually.
So 42 want to pass?
42, 42 bludgeoning, but there's still the fire to come.
I have
So-
resistance.
You do have resistance to fire.
I
Hey,
imagine
Flick,
Flick
I
just
think
say,
it's safe to say your circle of power is gonna go down after this.
I have a sneaking suspicion.
I don't know. You could nat 20 a concept.
How much am I taking?
Oh,
The
no.
fire, 86 fire.
Okay.
Yeah, that's done.
Alabastrum is no longer with us.
Aww.
That was over half of his
That's
max.
gotta be- It's got to be his max.
Yeah. Which
Oh.
this is 2 instances of damage. That was 168 damage. Alabastrum's that would almost pass Alabastrum's max health past what he had left.
Shit.
Alabastrum.
Well, yeah, that's what you need to outright kill someone.
I thought it was half of what their max was.
No, you have to pass their health total.
Really
Correct.
now?
Mm-hmm.
That's going to make a difference. So, 180. No, what did I say? 168? 168 because it's A6 plus A4, so 170.
Did he have any temp HP on him?
His max was 114. He had 72 left. Alabastrum is rolling death saves, but he is very much down.
Okay. So
So Flit, 170 damage total.
with the absorb element coming into play,
Does absorb elements go off again?
it lasts until my turn.
Really?
Yup.
Ooh. Until the start of your next turn. So for the fire damage specifically, Flit, it would be 43.
Okay.
So 43 plus 82, 125, my friend.
$125, huh?
That means, for my friends outside of it, you're taking an additional 43 from the fire.
And that's
That
Sorry,
is that is on the pass.
okay.
Hey guys,
Hey, what's up?
I lost a lot of health, but you know what? My health is doing okay, cause it's nice.
it is.
Hell yeah!
I'm making a con save.
Here's the thing, though.
Joey's not
Rovon,
funny.
after all of that, takes not a damn point.
And so does Diana.
Roll 20.
Hey, Tart.
Hey, what's up?
I have resistance to fire damage.
You take
too,
nothing,
so...
Lily. You passed the save. You're in the circle of power.
Oh,
You took nothing from
Ooh.
that.
neat.
I'm at half health.
So I think I actually saw you take away health, Lily, from the first thing. From the
I may
first-
have on accident.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so add back the 42 from the first instance of damage.
Oh,
Which, yeah, you must have, because you're missing exactly 42 health.
Yeah.
So bump that back up, because you passed, and you were within the circle of power. So, circle of power is down. Cedric's fly is down. Rovan is fine.
Wait, his
Love you, buddy.
Cedric's fly is down. He needs to zip that up.
I know,
Ow.
it's crazy. Hey, at least he's by his wife.
Honey, your pants are down. Oh shit, is Kennywood open?
That being said, the air elemental passed the save, right?
yeah.
Okay, great. Albashrum's making saves. I'm making sure I'm not forgetting anything else, because that was a big one.
Yeah.
I think that's it. As that moment in itself resolves. God, that took a hot minute to resolve. I'm sorry, gamers. We're gonna go to Flit. Flit, it's your turn.
Flint is not doing hot.
No.
Flint was doing hot. Flint was a tiny little lizard at this. Just the
Also,
image of
I'm right now-
Armageddon dropping on Lizard Flint.
Also, on top of that, Aurelia takes a whole 21 points of damage.
Jeez.
Because she passed, and then she absorbed elements. Oh, no. Wait, hold on. That's without the bludgeoning damage. Hold on. So,
I was about to ask.
it would be 63 she takes. Oh, that's
There we
also a
go.
nice
Change.
even number.
Okay.
Flit, you see as everything begins to reemerge from the meteor swarm cast by Marissa, who is laughing maniacally at this moment. You're hearing the ringing in your ears. You look over and you see Cedric, who's nearly knocked off his feet, and Aurelia, who is in this unnatural, grotesque way straightening her body as she as the bones begin to realign themselves.
Yeah, okay. So, Flint,
Hey, good job. Y'all survived your first meteor swarm.
We did.
All except
do you mean
the
first?
water elemental.
I mean, he deserves it.
This party's first meteor swarm.
What do you mean first?
Oh yeah, this is our first time experiencing this.
Yeah.
That is true. I did also, in Rovan fashion, take 0 damage from a meteor swarm one time. Shout out to monks.
Shout out to monks.
Shout out to my trans bunny girl.
Wascally
Uh,
rabbit.
Okay, so Flint, having been demolished and currently still suffering from the effects, is going to just crawl out of the crater. I'm okay.
Diana,
What?
you should note, Flit, who is next to you, completely fine.
Yeah. And all that did was make me angry, and I'm gonna turn into a fire elemental.
Excellent.
We're not gonna have that fire part again.
Flit, as you will, as you see Diana, you do see this shimmering aura that was circling around her, almost like a whirlwind, almost like Super Saiyan aura, truthfully. It begins to dissipate around her as you come to your senses once more, and she is left a little confused. But hey, you're a fire elemental.
I am a fire elemental. Looking over to Diana, just be glad that she's safe. Get a little confused, refocusing on the game, seeing that Cedric, not in a good way. Have a heal.
Heal for Cedric. It's 70 even.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna square the fuck up. Fletcher's just gonna head on over to Marissa and just look on over to her as she approaches. That hurt. But I'm always pretty good about bouncing back, especially from what you throw at me. And she bonus action, that's her turn.
Marissa looks to you, Flit, and she is going to spend all 3 of her legendary actions. Oh, my dear, you brought me a gift. Unfortunately, I'm afraid I have to return it. And with all 3 legendary actions spent, she's casting 7th level Divine Word.
Okay, alright, what happens?
You, my friend, I need you to make me, let me look up Divine Word one more time. First of all, let's see. Number of creatures you can see within range. So, for some of you, you won't be affected at all because of your HP pool. Okay, so I need the water elemental. Or sorry, the air elemental. I need you as well, Flit, to make me charisma saves. I didn't take that into account when I was casting this. Alabastron needs to make a charisma save.
Huh. Alright.
And two very bad things are going to happen to Alabastron if he fails this. But first, we'll get to that in a second. Give me the air elemental and Flit first, please. Charisma saves. from
Alright,
both of
well.
you.
That's the air elemental with a charisma, you said?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 13.
Okay.
And for me,
Burning all over big boy spells. Sorry, y'all. Divine Word is a bonus action? Huh?
natural 20.
Natural,
Natural 20.
Excellent. You are fine. The other elemental, on the other hand, is shunted from this plane of existence. Now, this is a very important roll. My friends, because Alabastrum has 0 hit points in this moment, if Alabastrum is to fail the saving throw, not only will he be killed instantly, because he is a celestial, he will be shunted back to his plane of origin. Meaning, he'll be unrecoverable.
No.
It's a very important role for Alabastrum.
I have a question.
I have an
Well,
answer.
Did anyone give Alabastrum Death Ward?
No.
No. Because Alabastrum appeared after your group arrived here.
Mhm.
The effects Alabastrum is currently under are the Potion of Heroism and Sanctuary.
It's a D4.
He does get a D4, that is true.
Uh-huh.
I'm making sure Sanctuary doesn't provide any bonus effect for this, but I don't believe it does.
Lily's aura. That's about it.
He is in the effect of Lily's aura. Lily, what is your aura? +4, I believe?
3.
What's your charisma modifier?
3.
Okay, so... Let's see. Yeah. Ah, that's right. Sanctuary would have gone down anyway because he made an attack. Well, it might not matter here in a second. Alright, friends. Let's look at Alabastrum's charisma score.
No.
Oh no.
And with that, Alabastrum vanishes. That is Marissa's 3 legendary actions to cast that spell. She has now spent a 7th level and a 9th level.
Flit just looks back at the two of them just disappearing, remains the same, and then looks back angry at Marissa.
We're going to come up to the layer actions. The effect upon what would now be just Kore fades. However, as we get to the layer actions, I need to roll another d12. Also, gamers, as I explained before, we will, for the sake of this, we will not be taking a bio break. So if you need to go, please go when it is not your turn. I will sit and suffer. As the arcane storm begins to envelop this room one more, the magical essence in the chamber becomes too powerful to combat. I need everyone to make me a DC 20 Constitution saving throw. This is a spell, so if you have anything to resist spells, that would apply here. Well, it is not a spell, but it's a magical effect. So, like, Ravon, your spell guard shield will be effective here.
17.
Dirty 20.
320.
16.
You know what? I'm using my inspiration for this.
Burn your inspiration. Burn them if you got them.
Corey's doing great today.
Kore is doing great.
Fuck off!
Sorry, friend. Just confirming once more that Lily's aura is part of that. It is. Lily, you do still have Bless. So roll that as well.
Let's go!
Nicely done! You match it, Lily. Excellent. Alrighty. That brings us to Cedric with a 28. Cedric passes. That brings us to Diana Diana, you're killing me. I'm going to use Diana's, her stock inspiration that she got forever ago for this.
Good. Good.
Well, it's better. And she's
It's enough.
within range
She's-
of Lily's aura. Diana passes.
thank God.
So, I believe the only person who failed was Corvin and Flit.
Yes.
As this pulse radiates throughout the chamber and it overwhelms your senses. You both are stunned until the end of your next turn.
Oh, come on. All right.
Where you said stunned?
Stunned. Unless you have something that prevents stun.
Don't I have...
You have mind
What's-
blank.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't
I believe you
don't I
two
have
are
mind blank?
immune.
Yes.
Yo!
Oh, this is
I'm over here seething for no reason.
Excellent, guys. Corvin, go ahead and take your inspiration back because you
appreciate
burned
that.
it and you didn't need to. Wait, is it Mind Blank or is it Intellect Fortress?
It's mind blank.
Mind blank.
Till the spell ends, one willing creature you touch is immune to psychic damage. Any effect that would sense its emotions or read its thoughts. Divination spells is good to know. And the charmed condition. Spell even foils wish spells. There's nothing about it saying the stun condition, but hold on. A moment.
I think we're thinking stunned from like Psychic Scream.
It's because it was effective when we used it in the chamber above, which we also treated like a mini mind blank.
That's right. Okay. Okay. So, that does mean, unfortunately, the both of you are stunned for the time
Oh.
being. Corvin, I will still give you your inspiration back. Go ahead and take it back.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, because now I'm giving you all the runaround. I do want to check, because Flit, I believe you still are under the effect of Intellect Fortress, right?
No, I've never had it.
Never had
I
it?
was
I
gonna
thought
say,
somebody had it.
She never put it on herself, nor have we. We've had that on us.
Okay.
Yeah, we had mind blank.
Alrighty. Alrighty. That. And then that. And that is going to bring us to... let me just double check. Really has one more legendary action. I'll hold it for now, and we're going to come to Lily. Lily, a lot just fucking happened.
Yeah, it did. And Lily's gonna take off chasing.
Lily, you absent-mindedly look to the spot where Alabastrum was laying, and he is gone. Now, that spot up there is roughly 10 to 15 feet up. I will let you make an athletics check to try and just straight up leap up there, because you're within your, whatchamacallit, your Awoken Heart.
Can I opt for acrobatics?
I'll allow it. Fuck it.
Dirty 20.
That'll do it. You make it ever so barely. You have to, like, you hit the edge and you have to, like, roll over it, parkour style, to make it fully. Now, you will still have advantage on these attacks, but you do note that Flit is stunned in this moment.
Hold up.
Oh?
I completely forgot. I'm gonna succeed that saving throw, actually.
Excellent. Excellent. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not getting stunned again. Fuck that shit. Nah, seriously, I'm annoyed now. Fuck you.
Well done. Well done. You were able to resist it. Sorry, Flit. Sorry, Flit
okay.
in particular.
Let's not having a good day, but she's here.
You are here. All right, Lily. Is all you.
Lily gonna be stabbing with Dragon Slayer again. You're fucking kidding me. I'm using my inspiration.
Okay, go for it.
That was homophobia.
I agree.
Who's gonna argue? The game? I didn't fucking think so, idiot.
28.
28 will hit.
Do you want me to go ahead and roll all 3?
Yeah, go ahead and just roll all of them.
20.
Okay.
And a 26.
Let me just double check here. Have you spent your reaction? It was just your turn. I don't think you're gonna spend it for one melee attack, so all 3 will hit.
You said all 3?
All 3 will hit. The 20 matches. Okay, 7. My calculator turned off. 7 plus 14 plus 11. That's 32. Uh, 32. Okay, is that your turn?
Yes.
Excellent. And that means we'll come up to, before Rovan, Aurelia is going to burn her last legendary action, and she's going to activate her rejuvenation ability. She's going to get back a number of hit points. Aurelia is going to get back 35 hit points. Every time she uses this ability, though, she loses a die on it. So the next time she does it, it will be less. But that brings us to Rovan. Rovan!
Hello.
Bro, you just fucking parried a meteor. What the fuck? You're in your head right now like, that was fucking sick! That's going in the book!
Oh, Typhus will never hear the end of this.
Man, I can't believe of all of us, Ravon was the first one to figure out how to Korean backdash.
Don't die.
Ow! Oh, ow, ow.
Or
ow,
do.
ow,
It means
hold
I won't
on.
have to kill you
Ow,
in-game.
Oh, hold on 1 sec. Ow, I actually got a fucking headache from laughing too hard.
Here we go, the gif of that one game where the guy parries the nuke.
Why does this look like a combination of Risk of Rain and Gmod?
I don't know. I think it's a game in development, I believe.
I love it.
Oh, I thought it was Global Defense Force, if I'm being honest.
I can fucking see
Okay.
that, truthfully.
Oh god.
But Ravan, it's your turn, my friend.
Yep, wing spread, coming at this bitch with absolute hatred.
As you do enter her aura for spirit. Oh, that's right, Spirit Guardians.
Oh.
Well, hold on. She's not gonna be able. Well, hold on. So she took
63 damage.
63. Where's your fucking sheet? Is there a chance that you could make? There is a chance that she could possibly save on the concentration check. She'd have to roll fucking high though. Nope, that ain't gonna do it. Spirit Guardians is down.
Dope. Hooray!
Hooray!
Your concentration! It's broken!
Yeah, go to town, my guy.
Alright, 3 attacks coming up, all with advantage. And I'll pour Divine Smite into all 3 of these.
All 3, okay.
Mm-hmm. So let me switch on this. I'll just roll to hit, see if they even hit first. 27.
27 will hit.
33.
She's gonna hold on to her reaction for this go round because she knows that you can get after her.
Ah, that's an 18.
The 18 will not hit. The first two will though.
Alright, now I have one quick question to ask.
Uh-huh.
Because I think we talked about this once, but I can't remember.
Uh-huh.
Divine Smite. The damage does increase by 1d8 if the target is undead or a fiend. Is she undead?
She is undead.
Then she's going to be taking some damage. I will expend 1/3 and 1 second level.
Okay.
Fuck you, Elrock.
Which means for the third, it would be 5d8, and for the second, it would be 4d8.
Okay.
So let me roll the normal damage for these two.
Yeah, let me do the math with that first.
Copy that.
Okay, roll the second one.
13 slashing, 9 lightning, 6 radiant, on top of 14 slashing, 5 lightning, 5 radiant.
Okay, and then roll your smites.
Alright, so the first one's gonna be 5d8, and the other one's gonna be 4d8. 21. 19.
Okay. Oops, almost futz those numbers around and almost gave her way more health.
Please, no!
Is that your turn, my friend?
I'm just trying to check and see. Thing I could do at this current junction that I believe. My apologies.
All good. Take your time.
That is everything I can do at this current junction.
Okay, that brings us to Corvin. No legendary actions. They both have all been burned.
I'm gonna burn her resistance again. Firing on Marissa. So bonus action first. Yeah, I'm within 60 feet.
Ooh,
Bonus
nice.
action, unsettling words.
There's a little discrepancy because of the height, but I'm gonna let it slide. I don't care that much. So go ahead and roll your unsettling words.
He's gonna say, every soul, every pact, it will all demolish! I won again.
Bro.
Roll20 hates me today.
It does. I'm so sorry.
But here is the lance. Click, click, bang. 27 psychic if she fails.
-1. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong sheet. I'm looking at Aurelia's. That is a 24. She will pass that one.
Okay. Then that is what? 14 psychic then?
Rounded down, so 13.
13? Okay. Unfortunately, Rovan's all the way down there. Lily's all the way over there. I'm gonna have to cope for now.
Adam Copeland? Oops.
Yeah. I will have to end my turn. Right the. Why are you measuring? Hey, no. What are you doing?
Bro, what do you think?
No, that's turn.
Okay. Understood. Also, hi, Punk!
Hi, Pomples.
Hi! Also, hi, Squatch!
Squatch.
Squatch, thank you for the
Squatch.
raid.
We've been squatched.
Squash,
Now,
squash,
Punk,
squash.
I have heard that you've been listening. Listening to the stream.
For a bit, yeah.
Okay. So are you currently aware of the Alabastrum
I stopped
incident?
at the. It's a while. The first int save.
Are you aware of the meteor swarm that occurred?
No.
Yeah, Marissa cast Meteor Swarm and Ravon fucking parried it.
And
Most of y'all were fine. Your elementals, Flit, and Alabastrum were very much not. And then there was a divine word that expelled your remaining elemental and unfortunately Alabastrum.
They
Am
gone.
I in a fuck box?
You are not in the fuck
No,
box. That is the result of erupting earth. So that is
Yeah.
just difficult terrain. Flit is stunned at this moment. But I'll let the other peeps kind of catch you up with some of the other stuff you may have missed. We're gonna get to Aurelia. Aurelia, how you looking, sweetie? She is going to use her bonus action. She's going to do her rejuvenation ability again because she's doing this on a consecutive turn. It's going to go down by 1 die. So she's going to gain less back. She's going to... That was a real good roll, though. She's going to gain back 40, which is actually more than she got on the first one, I believe. So good for you, baby doll. That is her bonus action. That is now down by 2 die on a consecutive uses. Let's see. Is it time? I think it's time. I need to put you in a good position, though. I can do this in a fuckerly way. She's going to pop here. Cedric is going to make that opportunity attack. If I can hit the right button. That is not going to do it.
Does he get advantage?
He would get advantage, actually, because you are flanking with him. I didn't take that into account because I had already moved her token. A 21 will hit. I believe. Let me check. Yes. So 11. Ooh, wait. You're on a higher elevation. That is going to have to be taken into account for this in terms of positioning. She is... Yeah, she can do that. She is going to actually ascend upward. So she's going to go up about roughly 15 feet. So Ravon, you will have a op attack.
We'll hold off on the op attack.
Understood. She is going to, in her current position, she's going to aim downward. And she is going to start channeling the very essence of the swirling void in the midst of the chamber, that arcane storm. And she's going to bend it to her will. And she's going to cast this massive projection of power forward as she is going to use her Fell Omnipotence action. So I need a cone.
What a name, by the way.
Oh.
I'm probably dead on this one.
I need everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw. There is a frightening effect to this, so you all are unaffected by that. Good for y'all.
Yay!
Hooray!
I will add a d4. Natural 20,
This-
never mind.
This is a magical effect, so effects like that will come into play. So, Ravon, your Spellguard Shield, for example.
Copy that. Oh, thank God!
Ooh.
Woo!
Right, so I still need a save from Corey. Okay.
4. 9. Sorry, I rolled a 4.
You can, if you have inspiration, you can burn it if you want.
I do. I should, shouldn't I?
I would.
This is a rough one. It's called Fell Omnipotence.
23.
Hooray!
Cedric.
That's 20.
Natural 20 from Cedric. And then Diana.
Oh no.
Alright, my friends. Flit, you are within range of Lily's aura as well.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning the only people who fail this are
Take
Lily,
for Diana.
Diana, and Corey.
Oh.
Corey, you failed by 1. I'm terribly sorry.
Ah!
Alrighty. So for those of you who failed, I need a lot more of those. For those of you who failed, as this massive burst of magical energy is conjured forward and it attempts to drown you in its essence, those of you who failed, you're going to take 75 necrotic damage. Meaning Diana, unfortunately, is going to lose her eye bite. Because I can tell you right now, there's no way she's passing that Constitution saving throw for the concentration.
How much was the damage?
72. That's for those who
Oh.
failed. So Lily, that does include you as well. Which means...
I know, I already minimized, or I already did the damage.
Yeah, you're good. Sorry, I had a follow-up to that. Which means your... Let's see, what spell were you concentrating on? You were concentrating on Shield of Faith. That does go down.
Okay.
Tar?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
No, you wouldn't allow it already. It's already done. I wouldn't be able to proc another one of those things, would I?
Bro, if you have it, I'll allow it. You can only use it on one person, though, of those who failed.
Who's the most fucked up and...
I hadn't taken any damage before now, so...
Honestly, everyone was doing pretty okay.
Following
that got
that,
hit with.
I'll just give it to you for free. Following that, the person with the lowest current health is Diana.
keeping the healer up?
But we got to... We are going to keep the range into account this time. So you would have
then
to
I
pick...
can't.
You would have to pick Corey.
Hey, Corey, take no damage.
So Corey, you take no damage.
Back 72.
You will take 72. Now, because you took 72, or because you now take none, we're now going to take Warding Bond into effect, because I wasn't going to register it at first, because you both were taking the same amount of damage. But now, you're going to gain back your 72. 72 divided by 2 is 36. So you and Diana are going to, on this effect, together take 36. So I'm going to add 36 back to Diana. So basically, you gain back 36 from what you're currently at. Diana gains back 36.
Okay.
Meaning,
Appreciate you.
Diana
Thanks,
Diana still has a chance to save on Eye Bite.
Eye Bite.
That was meant to be with advantage. Well, doesn't fucking matter.
It does not matter.
Eye Bite is still up. Excellent. Okay. For those of you who passed, it is going to be 36 necrotic damage. Ravon, you're going to take 0 because you have your Spellguard shield.
Take 0. Copy.
Corvin, you're going to take 0. And for those of you who passed, I need those of you who passed to roll me a d8.
Yay? Is this a yay? I hope it's a yay.
I hope it's
It's a
a
yay. I promise. It's a yay.
Okay. 1 second.
Not
Yay.
me, right? Because though I didn't pass, I just took no damage.
Correct.
Yeah.
You failed. You just didn't take the damage.
Diet fail.
7.
7. Okay. And then... so... I'm gonna be honest, this doesn't actually affect Cedric. Oh wait, no, it would, because... Hold on. I forgot I put another ruling on there specifically for Cedric and forgot to implement it. So, let me just roll a d8 for Cedric real quick. 6. Okay, my friends. As you are overcome by... As you're drowned in this arcane energy, you hold firm, you hold fast, and you attempt to push through it. And you are able to do so. I will say... Oh wait, no. Never mind. Ignore my I will say. I was just reading a thing. So, my friends. The number you rolled is what level spell slot you gain back at this moment.
Hooray!
Oh.
If you are full on that level spell already, you could pick any level spell lower than what you rolled. So, Ravon, you don't have 7th level spells, but you can pick a slot of any level lower. You get just the one.
Question.
Answer.
What if you're full on both?
Then, unfortunately, you do not gain anything. Actually, you know what? If you're full on both, I'll give you the same effect that I'm going to give Cedric, which is your next attack roll or ability check or saving throw, your choice, gains an additional modifier equal to what you rolled.
Okay.
Could I keep that?
I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Fuck it. I'll allow it.
Thank you.
So, now that is specifically for your next roll and your next roll only. So just take that into account.
Okey-dokey.
But, with that being said, that was Aurelia's movement, her action, her bonus action. That is going to bring us to Cedric. Cedric, unfortunately, doesn't have fly anymore. However, he does have another scroll of fly. He's gonna use it. He's gonna use his action to cast fly on himself again. And Aurelia is going to use her first action for afterthought. Aurelia goes, please. And this word emanates throughout the chamber. And Cedric's spell of fly is countered. Is not counterspell. I need to be very clear on that.
Oh. Okay.
It is an effect similar to counterspell, but it is not in itself counterspell. So unfortunately, Cedric does not get the fly. So, with that being said, Cedric is going to, with his last remaining action, he is going to take out that +3 heavy crossbow y'all gave him, and he's going to take a shot with that last action. His hasted action.
Oh, yeah.
Good on you.
I have a
Good.
thing for this, actually.
Oh.
Ooh.
a moment. "23, Jesus Christ." Okay. As Cedric takes aim at Aurelia and fires off the bolt, you see that it hits her golden mask, and in a surprise display, it sunders it, and the mask actually comes off of her face entirely. She very quickly, in pain, having just been shot in the fucking face, she clasps her hands to her face. There is a moment where the intensity begins to die down before surging once more. And as Aurelia begins to slowly remove the hands from her face, she speaks now, her voice distorted in a way, layered, another voice underneath it. "You think you can stop what is destined for this world? You oppose fate itself! I will see this world reborn, and it will be thankful for such a kindness!" As now before you, unmasked, Aurelia Aragon. Hey, Bun, thanks.
Thank you, Bon.
Thank you, Bon. She's pretty.
Looks dope as hell!
Yeah.
With that, I now need to change your token. Hold on. But, my friends, with that now handled, I think that is a very good time for me to take a quick pee break. So, y'all, I can't actually play the elevator music. I was going to, but then I remembered the last time I did it on stream, YouTube yelled at me, so I'm not going to do that.
Yo,
Yeah, it
use the
doesn't like that.
60s drive-in movie theater music.
That's a good idea.
I don't think it will like that either.
Oh, what?
I'll do it myself, damn it.
Fine, I'll do it myself.
Alright, but I'm going to take just a quick pee. Y'all yap for a minute.
Hey, gang.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. We're doing good. It's been scary.
sure.
We're doing good.
Oh, yeah!
Excuse me while I sound like shit because I'm on my phone and my headphones. I am surprised the amount of damage you guys have not taken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still fully stocked.
Like, it's hilarious to me that we literally have two people who are just monologuing right now, like at the same time, and it's tickling me greatly.
Fire jobs.
You want to know something, though? I
Hmm.
went back and checked the VOD just to be sure, because it was still up. Twitch did not get mad at that, by the way.
No,
Oh.
it wasn't Twitch that got mad of it. It was YouTube that got
It
mad
was
at it.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
YouTube kind of.
YouTube might get mad at it. Okay.
Yeah.
YouTube has a hate boner.
See, YouTube, I'm scared of because YouTube is the one that flagged Sean back all at the beginning of Bot for me singing the stupid opening to My Hero and muted him for that. And I was like, I'm afraid. What the fuck?
I've been really wanting to play the All for One theme, but I'm worried it's going to flag me for that. Anyway.
Yeah, YouTube will 100% flag you for that. Bye.
My Hero gets it mentioned. Flashbacks to Saturday.
All right, my friends.
That was fun.
Oh yeah. I was like, what are you talking about? Oh.
All right, friends. New token is on the board for Aurelia. She is not too happy at this moment. That is the end of Cedric's turn. Can't do much of anything else. He is going to... Come on. Yeah, fuck it. He will, just for his bonus action, he will second wind. So... Bazingus. 4, 5, so a total of 25 back. Which is good for him. And that will be the end of his turn proper. That's going to bring us to... I deleted Aurelia's token. Hold on.
She's dead. Woo! Hooray!
I was like, shouldn't there
Epilogue,
be,
go!
shouldn't there be an Aurelia on the initiative? There was.
Yeah, I think she was like 15 or something.
I just realized that means it's now... Holy shit. I just realized that means it's now in initiative order. Aurelia, Cedric, Diana, Corey.
Yeah, I,
Yep.
was gonna say, I made a mention of that earlier.
Holy
Yeah, no, the
shit.
poly
I
kills
didn't...
yeah between us. How fucking dare you?
I remembered you mentioning that it separated you and Corey, but I don't think I clocked that second part. Holy shit.
That's
Yeah.
because there used to be an alabastrum in the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
You know, Cedric, your taste in people actually is leading you to die.
I,
Alrighty. With that, it comes to Diana. Hey, who's hurting? Let's fix that.
Hi.
Hi.
hi, but I got armor.
You do have armor. Diana's gonna attempt to cast Mass Cure Wounds. Let me make sure none of these bitches are gonna interfere. She is going to attempt an afterthought on the Mass Cure Wounds because it's 5th level or higher. She needs to make a check for it.
Whoa, sorry.
Okay.
Ooh, good use of woe.
Good, very good use
Ooh.
of woe.
Yeah, I can't counterspell this.
Go ahead and roll your woe, Corey.
Whoa.
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 so
-2.
-2. DC for this is 15. That is a natural 20.
Fuck you.
Ah!
Fuck.
That means Mass Cure Wounds does not go off. In addition, because it failed, Diana is going to take, and I meant to do this to Cedric earlier with the fly, so I'll do that here in a second. Diana's going to take 6 psychic damage. Corey, you're going to take 3. Diana's going to take 3. Which means Diana needs to roll for eye bite. She is fine. And then for
How
Cedric...
high am I again, by the way? Sorry.
What's that? Sorry?
Oh, I should ask that to CG. Never mind.
Poor Cedric has got a big ouchie on that one. Cedric's going to take 13.
Oof.
With that, Diana... Unfortunately, that burns her action. With that being said... Diana is currently very upset about the disappearance of Alabastrum. Unfortunately, well, you know, she can't do Mass Cure Wounds, but she can still do Mass Healing Word.
We take those.
We will take those. So that's going to go to herself. It's going to go to Kore. Hold on. It's going to go to herself, Kore, Corvin, Lily. I think it's going to go to basically everyone except for Flit, because it won't affect Flit, because Flit is
No,
currently
it'll...
wild shape. Well, it will affect you,
it'll
but it
affect-
will go to your wild shape health.
No, it'll go to my health.
It will go to your health. Then she's going to do you, Corvin, herself, Kore, Lily, Cedric. Right? Hold on. Yeah, so up to 6. So everyone except Rovan, because Rovan admittedly is the most fine at the moment, is going to gain back 14. Oops, about added another fucking... about made Cedric's health in the thousands. Oops. Alrighty, that is going to be Diana. That's going to bring us to Kore.
How high is she floating again?
She is about 15 feet off the ground, and she's on a higher elevation, so from where you're standing, she's roughly 25 to 30 feet up total.
Damn.
Damn. You still have your fly speed, though.
Hold on. I have a thing.
Do your thing.
Because you said that. Little cost thing go! May I fire an IED into the air at her?
Fucking Yeetus deletus. Sure. Dex save. Oh, that's cocked. That's a 2 on the die. She's gonna take it. She's gonna take it straight to her face.
17 piercing.
17. As you can imagine, she does not have a plus 14 dex save. Her physical capabilities are not her strong suit, except for arguably her con. 17. Okay. Still have movement, still have a bonus action.
Oh shit, I realized while thinking of my plan that I missed how much healing we got back from the healing word. I'm sorry.
14.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Cool. Who looks the most fucked up?
From those you can immediately see, Corvin.
He's looking slightly better after the heal, but still low.
That was a cantrip. That you and I came up with. Improvised cantrip. Can I use my healing word bonus action? Or
Yes.
No?
Yes.
Okay. Then a healing word to Corvan.
Okay.
Thank you.
Flit is worse by literally 1, but because Flit's in wild shape, I'm gonna say you can't fully tell that. You do know that Flit got rocked by the meteor swarm, but you can't tell which one of them is doing better at the moment. So 9 back to you, Corvin.
Appreciate.
Corvin's back in triple digits, I believe.
Nope.
No? Okay.
Just slightly under.
Just slightly under. Understood. Alrighty. Is that your turn, Corey? Or do you still got movement?
She'll float, I guess. Her full, hold on. Scroll. Her full 20 feet up.
You can pop up here if you want. This is roughly about 10 to 15 feet up. Yeah, there you go. Get out of the difficult terrain. Okay. Alrighty. As your turn comes to an end, Corey, Aurelia is going to look down to Ruvan and Cedric near her, and with a new refound venom in her, admittedly like glowing eyes, like you see actual arcane energy fuming from her eyes like a haze. She's going to use her last 2 legendary actions, and she's going to use her Disrupt Life ability. Ruvan, I need you and Cedric to make me Constitution saving throws. You have advantage because this is a magical effect. Cedric is within your aura.
Alright.
Whoa, Cedric.
That's a 23 for Cedric. Also, wait, doesn't he get his 1 dice roll added on?
The boss? Does he have plus?
He would. That means that would be +6, so that's... Cedric 8 passes with flying fucking colors.
Alright, that would make it a 27 for me then.
27, okay. As she conjures part of that arcane storm again, she releases it forth in a burst outward, centered from her, and it catches you both, and you feel your very life force begin to almost like drain in a way. It's almost like you feel your heart skip a beat for a moment in this very profane and debilitating way, but you both are able to shake it off. You both are going to take quite a bit of damage, but admittedly, it would be worse if you had failed. So that is 57 divided by 2, so 28 necrotic damage to the 2 of you.
Tart?
0. You
Toughest
take
call,
0. Your friend Cedric, unfortunately, does not.
I know, sorry. I'm sorry, Cedric, I can't help you.
That's
Didn't
okay.
you help
Cedric
him by
said-
getting
Cedric's-
pass?
He did pass, that is true, because
Yeah.
of your assistance.
See, I was
Though-
about to make a joke saying you just left my man out in the cold like that. Okay.
I will say, though, Cedric would have paid pass just with the 6, so he didn't fucking need you, but that's neither here nor there.
Well, damn.
No,
but-
thank you, homie. He says, patting on the back. No, thank you.
But that is
Nope.
going to bring us to the top of initiative again with Marissa.
Yay.
Yippee!
No.
Marissa gets back her legendary actions. With Flit stunned, she is going to turn to you, Lily. And she is going to actually start fucking raking at you, Lily, with these burning claws. I'm gonna just set those 2 aside because those are garbage rolls. There ain't no doing on those. But on that last one, that is a 29 to hit, Lily.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
Actually, silvery barbs on my
Silvery
reaction.
Barbs, disadvantage. on
Fuck
it.
you.
That is on the silvery barbs a 24. I think that misses.
If I use my reaction, it will.
Are you going to use it?
Yes.
Excellent. As she begins taking these massive swipes at you, you see that along the trails of each of these swipes, there are these like burning marks in the air that are left over that become sundered in fire as well on a very like slight delay. but you are able to avoid them just fine. She's going to bonus action.
I will give Flit advantage.
Yeah.
Flit advantage. She will, with her bonus action, she will use the Fire in Her Veins ability, and she's going to pop up to here. She's now about 10 feet above you, Lily, Flit, and Corey. That's her action. That's her bonus action. I believe she's going to remain there. That is going to be Marissa. That brings us to Flit. Flit, you are stunned.
That brings us to the layer action.
That brings us to the layer actions.
Am I no longer stunned?
You are no longer stunned. It ends at the end of your turn.
Woo! Ah, sweet.
It's just very unfortunate that it's right before the layer actions again. Alrighty. D12. Duh. I almost fumbled it. I fumbled it! Had to re-roll that a couple times since I don't want to do 2 abilities back to back. Okay. Following that pulse of magical energy that happened in the last round, this time another surge culminates and bursts outwards, almost flooding the chamber in magic, similar to what Aurelia did a few moments ago. Everyone make me a dexterity saving throw, DC 20.
Copy.
With advantage. Right. Hold up.
A few of you would have advantage.
Okay.
Wait, shit, me too, right?
What's that, Corey?
Me or
What did you say? Sorry?
me too? Or
20!
Yes, everyone.
like doing a save. Okay, that's what I thought.
Come on.
Fuck, that was con. 1 sec. But Dex, go.
I'm
Same.
Lily is giving you the benefit of her aura, which is 19 for you, Flit.
18.
My
and-
outside, I think.
Oh, sorry, 18.
I think I might be burning my inspiration for this one.
I'm stuck between the 2 paladins.
You are stuck between the 2 paladins. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Y'all didn't do
Yeah.
great on this one.
I'm burning in reroll.
Burning your reroll. Go for it.
Oh, please be better. Much better.
Much better. Okay. Let's see. So, 25 for Rovan, pass. Lily, 20, pass. Corey, 14. Unfortunately, that's a fail. I didn't roll for either of your other individuals here. Diana, fail. Cedric. Cedric
He
with a
gets-
fail.
He gets advantage right now because he's under the effect of potion speed.
You're so
That gets
right.
advantage.
Good call. Cedric passes. Excellent. Good call. Okay, so my only failures thus far: Diana, Corey, Ravon, you re-rolled. That was con roll from Corey. Flit, you fail, and Corvin, you pass with the bless. Excellent.
What's up?
So those of you who fail, you take 41 points of force damage, and that is it. That's the only effect for this go around. Those of you who pass,
44.
41. Those of you who pass, unless you have an ability that reduces it to 0, like Ravon's Spellguard Shield, or Corvin, your plate, you will take 20 force damage. For those of you who pass.
So the plate only protects against strength or con saves, from what I'm reading.
Okay. So you will still take half.
You said
So-
21 for half?
20 for those of you who pass, 41 for those of you who failed.
Okay.
Cedric passed. Okay. That is the layer actions. We're gonna come to Lily. Lily, Marissa is now up above you again. This time you're gonna have to likely... You could possibly, very maybe, reach this spot here with another jump, but you would more reasonably have a better chance of doing it at this spot here. If you were trying to get up onto that level.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15. And you want me to make another...
I will need an acrobatics check, yes. This time the DC's lowered, because it's not as high.
27.
Yeah, you're fine.
I made it.
You did make it. Go ahead and
stab.
start rolling your attacks. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, roll me severity, Lily. Just roll me a d20. Or d100, your choice. Typically, we do a d20, though.
16.
Low severity, you just missed. Keep going.
$22.
22 will hit. She's keeping her reaction.
And a 23.
23 will hit. So that's 16 total. I said that's 16 total and then put in 7 plus 9 into my calculator. Jesus Christ.
Whoopsie.
Right. That is your movement. That's your action. You got a bonus action if you have anything you want to do with it.
Well, question. Can I make like a medicine check to see how, like, if I could tell health-wise how she's doing?
Sure. Because it's your first check of that nature in this turn, it will be a free action. So make me a medicine check.
$19.
She has still got fight in her, but she is past half. That your actual damage just now put her past half.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, as she stands there with your new blows being done to her, she staggers for a moment. She looks down at her hands. There's no blood. But you can see the longer she goes on, more color begins to fade from her skin and hair. I'm fading. I can feel it. I should be scared, but on the contrary, I am thrilled to have nothing left to lose. My body may crumble to ash, my soul may fade into nothingness, but I will make sure to take you with me! And she is, for her legendary action, she's going to look to you, Lily. And I've lost her sheet. There she is. She's going to burn 2 legendary actions, and she's going to attempt to cast Harm on you, Lily.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So, Lily, I need a Constitution saving throw from you. And, because you are within 5 feet of her, it will be with disadvantage.
I'll have disadvantage?
You will have disadvantage on the saving throw, as that is part of one of her abilities. Any creature starting their turn within 10 feet of her takes fire damage and must roll any saving throw against a spell cast by Marissa with disadvantage. That's her Heart of the Broken Phoenix feat. Now, that being said, it does burn one of her sorcery points to do this, to invoke the disadvantage.
I have my aura, right?
That's already applied.
Okay.
You do have the D4.
Oh, I do.
You do have the D4.
3 or 4. 3 or 4.
1. 20.
Now, Lily, I do believe there is discussion about it. I do believe you do have a feature that makes you resistance to magic, right?
To magic? No.
It's just to...
The gnome?
Don't you have a gnome?
My gnome
feat?
cunning
cunning.
gives me advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws against magic.
Gotcha. Okay.
Sorry.
I looked at it immediately.
Got you. Okay. Well, unfortunately, a 20 will not pass. So, Lily, you are going to take 14d6 necrotic damage. You are going to take 59 necrotic damage as you feel... It feels like your body is imploding. It is coming apart at the very seams, and you begin to buckle down onto one knee, just from the sheer rack of pain. That takes 2 of her legendary actions. We go to Ravon.
You said it was 59?
59. Ravon, Aurelia is currently about 15 feet above you.
Bitch crazy.
You got some knees.
I'm gonna go fly above her. I'm trying to get up. I don't think I can go above, so I'm just gonna... Can I flavor it?
I get what you're trying to do. You're trying to be at a higher elevation.
Yeah, so I can try doing something with a bonus action, but first, because I have used the one boon of divergence, I gain advantage on my next attack made before the end of this turn. So I believe that's only one attack, correct?
Pop it up real quick for me.
Oh, okay. Here, let me bring it. It just says
on your next attack. Yeah, so on your first one.
Okay. So if that is the case, I will make this attack.
Because it's also meant to apply to, like, op attacks and things as well.
Mm-hmm. I will make this attack with advantage. I will pour in some Divine Smites for my attacks if they hit. So the first hit is a 32.
32 will hit.
Let me see about the other two first. A 28.
28 will hit.
And a 32 again.
And a 32 will hit.
I will do another third level and 2 first levels.
Third level and 2 first levels, okay?
Okay, so this one is going to be the third level after this damage, and the other 2 will be the whatnot. So 16 slashing, 5 lightning, 1 radiant for the first. Second one is 17 slashing, 4 lightning, 8 radiant.
Okay.
Third one is 18 slashing, 9 lightning, 5 radiant. Oh, 16, 17, 18. Alright. So the first Divine Smite will become a 5d8.
That
great.
was a garbage roll. I am so sorry.
That's fine, that's fine. Second? Third. It's consistent. I'll take that. So I don't know how much that all is together.
I don't have the. Well, actually, hold on. So
I can. add it up for you.
I was able to do the math properly.
Okie dokie.
I won't give you the exact number because of the resistances that. Well, I guess you already know that she's resistant to radiant and lightning at the stage. So overall, the initial damage from the swings was 66.
Mhm.
Plus the damage from the smites means 6 plus 6 plus 8, which is what? 6 plus 6 plus 8. So
That'd be 20.
20, so 86 damage.
Damn.
Yeah, damn.
Now this is where things get a little interesting.
Uh-huh.
Shield Master. Bonus action. Smacking her 5 feet downward. Trying to get her close to Cedric.
Let's see. Okay. Yeah, to try and knock her prone.
Yes.
Okay. So, make me, I believe it's an athletics check.
Correct. I am currently still under the effect of the Channel Divinity, so this will be with advantage.
Okay.
$27.
I'll tell you straight up, she can't make that. I'm not even gonna fucking roll. She's got a 1 to her strength and no proficiency in athletics.
Copy.
Uh,
So, smacking her with a shield.
Okay. She does clatter down to the ground. She does catch herself before, as she hits the ground. So she doesn't take any damage from the fall, but you do manage to get her down onto the ground at least.
Okay, I'm going to immediately fly over to here, cut off some escape attempts, and that is everything I could do at this current junction.
Okay. Alrighty. That's gonna bring us to Corvin.
Fuck, why am I so stupid? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, getting up towards the stair. Bonus action, unsettling words again.
Okay.
You were born alone, and now you will die alone in irrelevancy! Come on. Come on, roll 20, help me out here.
Ooh.
Thank you, roll 20.
There you go. That's a
10.
big number.
Alright, so hitting her with my last 4th level psychic lance. Uh, 17 psychic. Not terrific, but not bad.
-10. She does have her reaction. Is she going to burn it? I think yes. I think she's going to use her reaction to counterspell. She's going to do this at base level, though, so she will have to roll a check. That is a 4th level spell, I believe.
I might have to counterspell that. I'm making her burn shit. Yeah, I'm counterspelling.
Okay. So you counterspell her counterspell.
Correct.
It does go through, so that means your original spell goes through, so she needs to make a roll. That burns her reaction. She burns her 2nd legendary resistance.
Perfection.
That was a 2 on the die, which I believe is what happened the first time, actually. She rolled so fucking low.
That is amazing.
Okay.
seeing some form of reason, he will kind of try and duck downstairs with his last. Fuck, I was there. 5, 10, 15, 30. Yeah, I'll just dip down for my last 10, and that should return.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay. Let me just quickly check some things here. Okay, so end of your turn. Marissa is going to use her last legendary action, methinks. And she is going to drop a fireball straight at her feet. So, Lily, I need a dex save from you.
Said Dex.
Yep. As she just, releasing this wild scream, just throws her hand down, and there's a torrent of fire that explodes at your feet.
Oh, come on!
Well, right side, you do have resistance to fire.
Yes, I do.
She rolled 5 2s, a 1, a 3, and a 5. That's a grand total of 19. Lily, you're gonna take, what is that, 9 points of fire damage? Because you're resistant?
Nice fireball, loser.
Yeah, truly. Okay. That is gonna be that. We go to Aurelia. Let me see. Okay. Ravon, you dropped down, right?
I think I don't know how.
Like you went down
flying
next to her, correct?
Yes. Again, my flying movement's kind of.
That's okay. That is okay. You said Tasha's Otherworldly Guys. What level spell is that?
That is a 6th level transmutation.
6th level transmutation. Okay. Aurelia, at the start of her turn, she's going to start by... And the Otherworldly Guys is what gives you the flight speed, right?
Yes. For right now, it is the Tasha's Otherworldly Guys.
Great. She is going to start her turn. She's going to use her action, and for her first spell, a 3rd level or lower, she's going to cast Dispel Magic on you to try and shake off that Tasha's Otherworldly Guys.
Gotcha.
So, 6th level, so that means the DC is 16.
Correct.
Funny enough, she actually just barely made it.
Okay.
So, Otherworldly Guys goes down.
Mm-hmm.
So, Bazingus. Clearing out a few of your very many effects going on at the moment.
Yes. I no longer have Otherworldly Guys' stuff.
Alrighty. Then for her second spell. Wow, Nexus, how come your mom lets you, or how come your mom can cast 2 leveled spells?
Argomancy, Jimmy. Argomancy.
Honestly? Yeah. You are currently her biggest problem.
Yep.
You have become a major pain to me, I would see you eradicated. My friend, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw as she is using her 9th level for Extract Essence on you.
Okay. I have one question.
I have an answer.
Would Death Ward help me in the slightest?
It would. But she don't know you're Death Warden, do she?
No. No, she don't.
I believe so. Let me double check. I want to make sure.
Do you want me to read
No,
it?
I've got it up here. That would kill it instantaneously without dealing damage. That effect is instead negated against the target. Great. Yeah. Make me a con save.
Okay, con save.
You have advantage. It is a spell.
Got it. That is a 19.
Okay. As she reaches forward and she grabs you by the throat, and you feel your very life force begin to leave your body as you are feeling drained. And with her other hand, she goes to pierce your chest. Your essence will serve me in the new regime. And as she says that, there is a layered voice. No, it's not layered. It's an entirely different voice than what you've heard before. And as she goes to pierce through your chest, there's a poof, a disruption of magic, and she is repelled. Rovan, your Death Ward is burned, but you are fine.
Good shit, dude.
Good shit.
My butt.
Bro, that would have killed you instantly. All right.
My butthole.
Sphincted.
Alrighty. Well, with that being said, that is her action. That is her 2 spells. She does still have another aspect of this because you are within range. She can still do paralyzing touch on you. You have your freedom of movement still, but I'm gonna roll to see if you at least take the damage. As she is now at this point frustrated. There's a roar that actually comes out from underneath her breath. Not humanoid. A 28 will hit you.
Give me 1 second. I actually need to do something. You said a 28.
28.
Miss.
Ooh, okay. Ah, Jesus Christ. All right, my friend. You are fine. That is her action. She is then going to use her bonus action. And she is going to use her rejuvenation ability again. Because... hold on. So she did use this last round. So this is going to go down another die. That's the wrong die. 8 plus 9. I can't do math. That is a total of 27 she's getting back. And then with her movement speed again, now that you're no longer flying, she is going to get to this point here. She's actually going to hover right above the swirling void-like orb. You do have an op attack. You can expend it if you want.
No, I think I'm good. I'm gonna hold off on that.
Fair enough. So she gets out of your range. Her legendary actions and her things refill. Go to Cedric. Cedric is going to... How you doing, Cedric? You're still okay. I think he's gonna hold on to the other use of the pixie dust right now. Cedric is going to... You know what he's gonna do?
What's he gonna do?
He's gonna expend the last 3 javelins of lightning he has.
Lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt!
Yeah.
I think, right? Because yeah, it's just a weapon. It doesn't take a full action just to throw one. Okay, so let me. Oh wait, but the line doesn't affect her, so it would just be the additional lightning damage. That's fine. We'll still burn it. That's still extra damage. So he's gonna burn all 3. So this is 3 of his 5 attacks. 1. Oh!
Excellent.
Yes!
Cedric rolled 3 natural 20s, all in clutch moments.
2. 3. Well, that's fine, honestly. That's gonna be the end of his javelins of lightning. That is garbage. All right. Hold on. Wait. Oh, that's the initial damage. Hold on. That's without the He Who Funny lightning damage.
Ah.
So
Nexus wouldn't be able to help him with that 15, would he?
no, it's only on the first attack he would have advantage.
Sorry, buddy.
So 18, and then for the Javelin of Lightning. The Javelin of Lightning is, on the initial hit, it is 46 lightning damage, which is halved, because she has resistance, but that's still 12d6 coming her way. Or 40 even, so cut down to 20. And then following it up, he's going to take 2 shots with his longbow. 25 hits, 16 does not. Or an additional 10. As Cedric just begins to, in almost a bout of rage, is just beginning to pepper Aurelia with projectiles. That's going to be his turn. End of his turn. Aurelia is going to use a legendary action. Let's see.
How many is she up to now? Damn.
I mean, her turn just came around. This is her first one since her new turn.
Ugh.
She's going to use that rejuvenation ability again. Again, 1 less die than before. So, total of 13 back. And then we come to Diana. Diana is going to get out of a 60-foot range.
Yes, I like this.
And Marissa has already burned her reaction. Meaning, Diana can do this. Mass Cure Wounds!
Thank you, Dee.
So this is going to go to everyone except Rovan, because Rovan is fine.
Triple digits!
Praise be.
Blessed be. I just need to
G6, thank you.
check something. Okay. I thought so. I had to make make sure. Bazingus. And as everyone starts gaining back their hit points, she looks up at Aurelia. I didn't force your hand. You forced mine. And that is going to be her action. She can't do much on a bonus action, unfortunately. Fucking clerics. Yeah, that's gonna be her for now. End of Diana's turn. Aurelia's gonna take her second legendary action. She's going to look to Diana. What it's worth, my dear. I am sorry. As she puts her finger up and she's gonna cast a lightning bolt at Diana. So, Diana, dex save.
Oh no.
So, not her strong suit. Yeah. Let me see. Do you have anything you can do to prevent this? No, unfortunately not. So, she is going to still take half damage. Corey, you're going to take the other half. You're both going to take 16. No, sorry, 18. And Diana needs to roll for eye bite again. And this time when Diana is struck, she stays standing. She bears it. Because she don't have any other choice. Alrighty. That is that con save for eye bite. That was meant to be with advantage, but that's fine. That'll still pass. That's gonna bring us to Korai.
We're gonna use a scroll.
Okay, what scroll are you using?
Synaptic static.
Synaptic static on whomst?
Ooh.
Aurelia.
Aurelia. Okay. As a 5th level, I believe.
I don't know.
You don't even know?
I don't know.
It is 5th level.
Thank you. It's a scroll of a spell I don't have. I don't know, man. What?
I mean, fair.
Alrighty. She is
It's
going.
never told to me.
She's gonna attempt to use her reaction to hit you with the afterthought. She's going to attempt to dispel it. As a 5th level spell, so she needs to make a roll. Intelligence check.
Whoa.
I'll allow it, okay? That's a natural 1!
Hurrah!
Yo!
Yay!
Your
Do I need to use the
synaptics-
woe then?
No, you don't need to.
Yay!
Well, actually,
No whoa.
you would.
Yeah, for her other int, right?
You would. Oh, wait, no. I'm looking at ability checks, not. I was looking at saving throws, not ability checks. No, you would not need a woe. So, you can still woe on her saving throw if you wish.
Yes.
Okay. And I assume you're doing this centered on Aurelia, correct?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Intelligence save. I'll roll with the new funny die that Bun gave me. That is. I can tell you right now, the woe's not going to make a difference. I would say that.
Try.
That is a 29.
On an int save? Damn.
Yeah. Alright, my friend. Do you have 8d6 for me to roll? Because she will still take half damage.
Yep, 24.
Down to 12. Okay. Excellent. You still see that burst of psychic energy erupt around her, and she does stagger, but only for a moment. Is that your turn, my friend?
I cry, yes.
brings us to the top of the round, Marissa. Alrighty. She is going to, with her bonus action, she is once again going to shoom over to here. That's a funny little spot you've got there. Hold on, I need to make sure I'm not going too far with that. 60 foot. God damn it. Ravon, how do you keep getting away with this shit?
Internet?
Or could
Inheritance? No.
Could do that. So... Ooh, wait, what if we use a fire elemental? Hold on. I need to take that into account.
No, don't.
You know what she's going to do? She is going to use her sorcery points for Twin Spell. So, how many do you need to burn for this? Twin Spell. Okay, 1 point per spell level, it looks like. Does that have a range of self? Yeah, okay. She is going to use her last 6th level slot, and she's going to twin spell harm onto Flit and Corey. So both of you need to make me Constitution saving throws.
Fuck. Nine.
26.
Okay, nice, Flit. Flit, you'll take half. Corey, you're also going to take half because of Warding Bond. Diana's going to take the other half. So the 3 of you are going to take 22 necrotic. And I don't think there's a secondary effect to this. It does reduce maximum hit points, but at this stage, I don't think I care.
There.
So, 22 to the 3 of you. Hey, nice, Diana.
Send help.
Alrighty, so that was 6 sorcery points you had to burn there. Okay. And then that's her action. That is her bonus action. She's going to remain where she is. That's going to bring us up to Flit.
Okay, so Flit has been stunned this whole time. But you'll give me a second.
Uh-huh.
I think she'd like to chew the scenery just a touch. As Aurelia has been making these declarations about protecting the world and about this change in voice, Flit, in her elemental form, looks back to Aurelia and goes, In this moment, even, you continue to lie? We've seen what you want to do. Pretend that that's order. That's maybe what Aurelia wants, and maybe what Prime wants. But don't pretend that you want to do this for some saving of the world. Speak for what you actually want to do. Norman, dear, you just want revenge against everything that was taken from you and the one you serve. This world is mine!
As she erupts in this burst of rage and Flit, for a moment, you see that blue shimmer in her eyes flash purple as she staggers for a moment, almost unaware as to what she just did. No,
Can I get an insight?
she's very well aware as to what she just did, but she had no control over it. No insight required. That was not Aurelia.
Yep.
And this is where I can reveal, hey guys, one of y'all was almost the BBEG.
Hey, Corvin, how you feeling, buddy?
Woo! You know, about 4 years ago, we had to pass that shit onto a wolf. Yeah, I felt horrible at first, but you know what? I feel vindicated, honestly. Especially when it was like, hey, you give an opportunity to go into Warlock levels, and I'm like, I'm not doing that. Sorry.
Flit is still
Okay.
your turn, my friend.
It is my turn. So I'm as much as I want to do something with Aurelia at the moment, I think I need to do my best to take a piece off the board, and I'm gonna back up my boy. So it's not the best save, but it is a save. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to re-up my wild shape. I will keep being a fire elemental, because fucking Marissa. And I'm going to cast Polymorph. Targeting
Okay.
Marissa.
Okay.
And you know what? I don't think it's not gonna work. But you know what I'm gonna turn her into?
A fish?
An earthworm.
It comes
Full
back
circle.
around.
Fucking circle.
Alrighty, wisdom save. That burns her last legendary resistance.
Let's go!
Fuck.
Corvin.
That was
Boy, I'm doing
that
it.
is a
I'm
4
fucking
on
doing
the
it.
die for a total of 14. That was with advantage, by the way, because she has magical resistance.
Love it.
Mermention.
The earthworm strikes. Would you love me if I was a worm?
No, we
No.
hate you, Marissa. Go away.
We
What's
hate
what?
you even more, actually.
Hey, what's my movement speed as a worm?
I don't know.
Beats the fuck out of me.
1 foot. Shut up.
All right, that is my turn. As I'm going to get up close and personal with Marissa.
A good turn, dare I say. Alrighty. With that being said, we come back to the layer actions. Roll that. Roll that. I want to make sure. I want to get the effects y'all haven't seen yet for funsies. Because I feel like making y'all roll for the same shit, these same effects over and over again is just not fun.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ooh, excuse me. Alrighty, my friends. As another pulse surges out from the arcane storm, which has been throughout this combat, intensifying more and more, you all feel an immense weight come upon you as the gravity begins to intensify in the chamber. I need everyone to make me a DC 20 strength saving throw.
Oh, goody.
Strength save, you said.
Okay. This isn't gonna be great, but
16.
17
18.
plus. Two anyway.
Nice, Corvin.
You've been knocking it out of the park with these saves,
You
by the
really
way.
have. Like,
Alright,
that
strength
was
save.
that was an
Hashtag
acrobatics
plus.
check for Diana.
So I got a total of 22.
25.
I'm gonna actually let that first roll Diana made ride because it's a difference in it, integer of 2 points, and with the combination of Lily's aura, Diana will actually pass.
I did it. Keeping the streak alive, baby.
Me neither.
This one is not too bad. So, Lily, you did not pass. Cora, you did not pass. Corvin did pass.
Even with the +4?
It's already applied in your roll, Lily.
No.
The
Oh,
bless.
you're so right. You're so right. I didn't see that. You did pass. Sorry, I didn't see the bless roll. So 16, 17 for Cora and Corvin. Oh wait, Corvin passed. So
Yeet.
hold on. So Cora, Flit, Cedric is fine. Rovan is fine. Okay, so those of you who passed, you are unaffected. You take 0 damage, and you're not affected by the additional effect. Cora and Flit. The two of you are going to take not even 19 force damage. Corey, you're gonna take 9. Diana's gonna take 9. No, Diana's finding a number. And until this might actually not affect you, Flit. Until the end of your next turn, you are under the effect of difficult terrain.
Okay.
So I might need to look up a fire elemental.
It wouldn't. I'd still be under the effect of difficult terrain.
Okay. So your movement speed is basically at this moment halved for your next turn.
Understood.
But that is it. That's gonna bring us to Lily.
Well, 5. Is this a just like
It's a column. You can go around
Column.
it just fine. What's up, Joe?
I was gonna say something before Lily left, but but they're all the way over there now. Fuck.
I'll be good. And I'm gonna stab
Go for it.
with advantage.
Absolutely.
27.
27 will hit.
It's 9 piercing.
Okay.
$31 for 13 piercing.
Okay.
And a 30.
Roll it.
For 9 more piercing.
Okay. Those numbers are adding up. Is that your turn, Lily?
No.
Excellent. Excellent.
And I'm just gonna go ahead and do all 3.
Yeah, go for it. 24, 23, 31, all those will hit. She knows better, considering your group of casters. She knows better than to spend her reaction on on anything other than counterspell. And it's beginning
Actual.
to eat at her. So another 29. Excellent. Okay.
Now that's my turn.
Excellent. They are both hurting, guys.
I hate not being able to use Dandelion.
I know. I'm sorry. Okay. With that being said, I'm actually curious. Hold on. Okay. Roughly 90 feet. 55, 65. Okay. Just taking a scope of everything. That's going to bring us to Rovan.
Oh boy!
Actually, real quick, Rovan, before that, at the end of your turn, Lily, Marissa is going to use 2 of her legendary actions. She's going to attempt to... No. Actually, this will be fun. She is going to spend all 3 of her legendary actions for her erupting flame.
Okay.
Oops. She is on a higher elevation, so it will actually more be like that. Okay. I need Diana, Corey, Lily, and Flit to all make me Constitution saving throws. And I know what you're thinking, Flit. Don't worry. I got you. Smile.
Okay.
As
Okay.
Marissa...
Check again, I'm sorry. Save.
Constitution saving throw.
Thank you.
As you all watch as Marissa begins to conjure every essence of flame in her body, and with a vile scream, it explodes outward, coating everything in a 60-foot, within 60 feet of her. Corey, I'm sorry.
Hey, Card.
Hey, what's
Go,
up?
Lily, go, Flit.
I'm a friend. Burning one more of that divergence.
This actually doesn't do damage.
Oh, never mind. Then I guess I can't do anything. Sorry, Corey.
I rolled the wrong save for Diana. Hold on. Diana, you're really getting it wrong with these saving throws.
Damsels are in distress. Back.
Now, Flit, you, because you have a fire immunity, while you were still subject to this effect, you rolled it with advantage.
Hooray!
Lily, you passed. Corey and Diana, you did not. The 2 of you do not take any damage. However... Oh, actually, I just read you would... Within 10 feet of Marissa, you would still have disadvantage, but with Lily's aura, you still pass.
Hooray!
Diana and Corey, while you both don't take any damage, you feel the immense sweltering of this fire engulf you. It's like you're in a sauna. It doesn't hurt, but it definitely takes the air out of your lungs. You feel it burning within you. The both of you are going to take a point of exhaustion.
Ooh. That's not good.
So for the both of you at first level, that means disadvantage on ability checks. But that is all it does. There's no damage. That being said, Rovan, it is now your turn.
Okay. Just gonna look at Cedric and go. We need to put this down quick.
You think?
No shit, Sherlock. I think.
Who?
No shit, Sherlock. I think Cedric, you do.
I'm not helping you when the next meteor hits.
You didn't help me the first time!
Next time I'm letting it hit you. Me.
You didn't fucking help me the first time!
No, but I helped your wife. You owe me. Best man at your wedding.
You know,
What? What?
he's not wrong.
What you got, Rowan?
I'm going to use my hasted action first.
Okay.
For the bag of pixie dust.
Okay.
Regain flight.
Regain your flight.
Mm-hmm.
Now, using the pixie dust does technically count as casting the spell on you, so it does use concentration for, or it has concentration rules applied to it. You aren't concentrating on it, but if you take damage, you'll have to roll for it to remain.
That is fine. That just uses up the hasted action, because the hasted action just has a few limits. Bonus action, burning a first level spell. Shield of Faith.
Jesus Christ. What does that make your AC
More.
now?
31.
Jesus Christ.
You know that meme of the guy drinking gallons and there's a guy taking drops of water? That's Rovan and Corvin.
I'm the guy eating 1,000 wheels of cheese before the fucking giant in Skyrim sends me to fucking space. With flights, I know my speed is doubled thanks to haste. I have increase in movement thanks to aura. I'm flying up to Aurelia and going about 5 feet above her.
Okay.
Trying to knock her back into the ground.
Go ahead and make your first attack.
Right. I don't believe I used the... Yeah, Divergence hasn't been used, so this will be normal attack, I believe.
It would be.
Okay. So 3 attacks with Rykuri, no smite this time.
Okay.
A 29. A 35. And another 29.
Okay. Real quick. On your first one, she is going to use her dreaded rebuke. You're going to take... You can actually take it this time. You're going to take 16 necrotic damage. So I need a concentration check for fly. For the pixie dust.
Okay, Okay, so... Okay, yeah, I remember. If I was trying to remember, that's just an auto-hit thing.
Correct.
Okay, so... I do get advantage because of Rykuri still. Natural.
Good thing, too. Okay. With that, because of that, she used that as her reaction. She does get some distance from you. She pops up 30 feet back. If you still have movement to pursue, you can. So you were
right
here. Oops. So 45 feet, and then it would have been roughly 50 to 55 because she was a bit of a we'll say 55.
Okay, so... I can still reach her.
Okay.
Keep up the pressure.
Still going at her.
Also, don't forget you did burn your hasted action already. So you only get 2 attacks.
That's right. Never mind. Please forgive me.
No, that's
so
okay.
sorry.
How dare you! Go ahead and roll your damage on the second one.
Alright, I'll just roll the first 2, as that is the only damage needed. 15 slashing, 5 lightning, 7 radiance.
Jesus.
20 slashing, 6 lightning, 5 radiant.
Love it.
Okay.
Not letting up the goddamn pressure.
Absolutely. She is seeming a bit more frantic in this moment. She's going to use that ability again. So that's her second reaction. Less damage this time. Total of 10 necrotic. Give me a con save for fly.
Okay.
Actions do you get, fucker?
She gets 3 reactions.
Bitch.
3?
Yeah,
26.
still holds.
Alright, how much damage did I take overall, if you don't mind me inquiring?
So the first one was 16. That one was 10. It's 26 total.
Alright, so let me just this in.
This time she's going to use it, and she's actually going to pop down onto the ground. She's, again, just maintaining distance from you.
Okay, that was... Could I... Yeah, wait, no, never mind. I've already used the bonus action. Never mind. Yeah, that is everything I can currently do at this junction.
Okay. Alrighty. End of your turn. She's going to use her last legendary action. She's heartened. She's got a... She could. But what kind of a DM would I be if I did that? I'm not going to do that. That'd be rude. She's going to use her rejuvenation ability again. She's going to try and restore what she can. She's now down to 2 of these die that she's rolling. She's getting back 15. We're going to go to Corvin. Corvin, my man. If there's ever a time.
I have to do it. I have to do it now. Fuck.
As your friend,
Okay.
as your DM, you have to do it now. There's not going to be a better chance.
40. Yeah, unfortunately. He's going to look... Okay. Bonus action. Unsettling words. Beltia Thorn. Ara Thorn. Lydia Everhart. Just names of your victims. Names of the ones who are going to be oppressing you. 9 on her next save.
I think I know what's coming.
As he pulls from his coat the 9th level scroll of modify memory.
Let's go!
Do it.
As he reads the contents of the scroll. Excuse me, I wrote this down so I didn't fuck it up.
We can do a quick summation.
Oh no! I had something for flavor. I've been saving for like, I don't know, 3 months.
I love it. Should I change music? I'm gonna change music.
So as he's reading it out, just almost like not instinctually, but like almost as if him and Drilla were singing a duet. Think of your past and your mistakes. They'll be the last mistakes you make. I'll take all your power here. I'll take all your power. Cursed as a player, not a puppeteer. Cursed as a player, not a puppeteer. As I make her forget that she can cast magic, or that she was a sorceress.
Oh my friend. I'm trying to find the right song for this.
I'll put up modify memory
Please do.
for
Where
the wall.
fuck is my... I want... Hold on. I have lost the song I wanted for this. Where in the fuck?
I have it.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. This is a wisdom saving throw.
Correct.
She's got a -9 from what you just did.
Whoa, just in case.
Go ahead and roll your woe.
Come on.
5.
-14. That means, my friends, with her wisdom save... Oh, wait, hold on. That's the wrong sheet. Ooh, even better. My friends, that is a -14, meaning that her +10 to wisdom saves goes down to -4.
Oh.
She has magical resistance. That being said, with this modifier and your spell save DC, she can't pass by traditional means. She needs a natural 20. I think there has never been a better time than to roll this on the table.
Box of Doom!
I don't have a box of doom, but we are gonna roll it on the table. My friends, she needs a natural 20. Goddamn. Corvin, you take out your secret weapon. You conjure the spell. Aurelia is too far to counterspell. Marissa doesn't have a reaction. Your spell casts forth the words on the scroll before you. They evaporate in fire. The paper itself quickly follows. And for a moment, it seems like nothing happens. And then you all watch, you see as Marissa blinks, and where those burning rings of fire once sat, it is now the red retinas of what she once had. Her fire dissipates. And she blinks a couple times. She looks down at her hands. And she looks back to you. There is confusion. There is recognition. She recognizes you. She recognizes your group. She recognizes that you are hostile to her. But in this moment, she is powerless. She doesn't remember how to fight, to cast. It's probably escaping her how she's even been here dealing with your group. She's extremely confused.
That feeling, that powerlessness, that is what you've been doing for centuries. This mere moment is only that. The fact that you will only feel this for just another moment is... Fuck, I'm fucking up my words. The fact that you are only going to be feeling this for just a mere moment is an understatement of how angry that you have made me. I wanted to see you suffer, but I will have to suffice of your swift death.
Corvin, you see as whatever that residual arcane that was left in her body, that empowered form that she held, you see as it was seemingly one of the only things keeping her together. As you watch, you're seeing as her skin is quickly losing color, her face is becoming more and more withered, sullen, her hair is losing its color. My friend, Corvin, is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Corvin, at the end of your turn, Marissa drops to her knees. She's not even shaking. She's not crying. She's not really much of anything. She's staring blankly. I want you to make me an insight check. Anyone who wants to.
Corvin, you've never passed an insight on Marissa. I need you to do it for this one roll, my man.
29.
Fuck it.
What do you mean?
13.
Dead.
The DC was 5.
Ooh.
Because she physically doesn't have the comprehension, the ability to lie. Marissa, as she sits there now, confused, broken, her psyche has snapped, and she is muttering, "I was a good girl today, Father. I promise I was. Can we play nice today, please? I'm sorry, Father. I promise I'll be better next time. Please don't hurt me again, Father." And you can see black Icarus tears beginning to fall from her eyes. As we come to Aurelia's turn, she sees what is happening with Marissa. She flies up to this point here, about 15 feet up. Oh, my dear Eberhard. It really, truly is a shame. But even now, in this broken form, and she puts her hand out, you may still serve. As Aurelia is going to use her sacrifice feature, she's going to reduce an undead creature under her control to 0. As Marissa drops to 0. She looks up to you, Corvin. And she goes to mutter something to you, to say something to you. But before she can, her body implodes in a burst of necromantic energy. as from Marissa being dropped to 0, Aurelia's Death Burst effect goes off. An undead creature under Aurelia's control is reduced to 0 hit points. It explodes in a burst of necrotic energy. Each living creature within 5 feet must make me a DC 20 dexterity saving throw. That would be Lily. That would be Flit.
Oh, I pass.
Can I say something as she fades?
Please.
Fade into obscurity. Looks back towards Aurelia. No god, no man shall rid me of my satisfaction. You will pay for her crime! And he'll just point Ebony towards Aurelia.
I love it. Flit, with the assistance of Lily's aura, you pass. The both of you are going to take 28 necrotic damage, half to 14, as you both pass. As that pulse of energy goes off, the arcane that remains from it is absorbed into Aurelia's body, and she is going to gain back a set number of hit points. That is her action. With that, we come to Cedric. Cedric, who is in shock as to what just happened, is going to continue to lay on the offensive. He's opening up with that longbow. First one has advantage. .27 will hit. Aurelia will burn her reaction for shield.
Counterspell.
I love it.
For flavor, the Corvin literally just shoots the arcane energy towards the shield and shatters it.
I love it.
Fortunately, that is going to have to be at 5th level.
Okay. 5th level is burned, but her shield doesn't go off. And honestly, with it being a 5th level, I'm not going to immediately then have her cast it again with another reaction. No, she's going to have to fucking sit and take all those shots. So that is 4 hits. Unfortunately, that was garbage damage from Cedric.
He's doing his best.
He's
She
trying.
just came off of a heal. She just absorbed a bitch. We'll give it to the bitch for now.
Under no circumstances should we ever give it to Normandir.
That is Cedric's turn. End of Cedric's turn. Aurelia is going to... Oh, I need to... Hold on, I didn't roll the thing at the top of the turn. Okay, she didn't get that back. Excellent. Gamers, I know we're over. I promise we're just about done. Just hang in there with me just a little longer. Aurelia's... She's desperate. She's going to use her legendary action. She's going to try to gain back hit points with rejuvenation. She gets 1 die of this. She's looking for scraps at this point. That's how badly she's hurting.
Damn.
We go to Diana. Diana.
Didn't I steal him a heavy longbow or something like that?
You stole him a heavy crossbow, but he...
That's right.
He unfortunately, because of the reload with it, he's not... He's trained to use it, but he's not trained in the fine reloading mechanics, so it's still more effective for him to use the longbow.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly speaking.
Diana,
Damn, that bonus action reload.
where are you? Diana is going to back up 15 feet again. She's going to use her last 5th level, y'all. One more Mass Cure Wounds.
Yay!
This is to
Thank you,
everyone but
Diana.
Rovan again.
I'm almost at full.
That's going to be Diana's turn. Comes to Kore.
I have a question. Did I fly up or run up to this ledge that I'm on?
You flew up there.
Can I jump down
Yeah, absolutely.
without hurting?
Yeah, slow fall.
That's right. Wait, no. Wait, let me one sec. Sorry. I think I already used my reaction though. Unless
Well,
now that it's
you
my
need
turn, I get it back.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Then
Yes.
I can't. Thank you.
So you are jumping down, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say for this, I will say, don't forget you are under the effect of the difficult terrain. Your movement is halved. Because of the layer action effect that occurred last round.
True.
What you thinking, Kore?
Oldie but a goodie. This has a wave that crashes down. So does that mean
She is in the air.
it could start up though?
Up to 10 feet tall.
30 feet tall. Oh, sorry, 30 feet long.
30 feet long, 10 feet tall. I would say that would not be able to reach her.
Damn.
That other spell that you asked me if it... Yep.
Oh, lightning then.
Okay. Alrighty, deck save. Go
You
ahead.
folks would do it 4th level, so I guess at 5th level and above. So I guess 4th level then.
Okay. Well, it's an additional D10 for each level above 3rd. So if you cast at 5th, it will be 5d10.
No, but at 5th she fucks with you, so 4th. So 1.
Well, she can fuck with you at any level. So you cast what level you want.
4th.
4th. Okay. Deck save. Roll me 4d10, friend.
$24.
Good damage, good damage.
That is good damage.
And what is it to drink a health potion?
Bonus.
It is a bonus.
Can I use my bonus action for that and call turn?
Correct. You can. She is actually going to expend one of her legendary resistances to pass this.
Wow.
She didn't roll well. And she's hurting, and she hasn't burned any of them thus far. Okay. Alrighty. That is, so for your health potion, what level are you, there you go. Oh my god.
Oh, the Supreme.
Burning the Supreme. Also, Kore, did you take back the 36 from the Mass Cure Wounds?
I don't think I did.
You should do that.
Thank you.
So a total
That's
of
a nice
80.
solid 80.
Yeah. Okay. End of your turn. Just gonna look to you.
Math. Oh yeah, you said 80. Sorry.
80, yes. In your turn, she's going to look to you, and she's going to... Gotta be 3rd level or lower. She's going to cast a lightning bolt your way. Actually, how many of those have you done? Ooh. I think... Is this your last one? No, she's out of those. Okay, she can't do that anymore. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go back to some Argomancy stuff. She is going to cast forth a bolt of black energy towards you, Corey. As she's going to cast Crippling Shock on you. That is going to hit. You are going to take 5 necrotic damage. Diana's gonna take the other 5. And then the next attack roll that you make before the end of your next turn has disadvantage. This is reverse guiding bolt.
Gotcha. Necrotic bolt. Ew.
Pretty much.
Rotting bolt.
Blighting bolt?
Yeah.
That being said, we come up to Flit.
All right. She's in the air, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm under the effect of difficult terrain. But I don't think it's going to matter. I'm just going to beat the difficult terrain with sheer speed. As I think now that Marissa is gone, I'm going to shift into an air elemental.
Okay.
Which doesn't really mean much, but like for my token or anything, but
Perfect.
can just barely make it.
Excellent.
All right. No advantage, but we're going in with a punch.
Okay. Okay, I should put a little flying token to show that y'all are in the air.
That's not gonna hit. That's 17.
It is not gonna hit. I believe you have a second though.
I do. Let's just do this. It's the same number.
Sorry, Fred.
It is what it is. Pass turn.
Okay. Legendary action. She's casting Cure Wounds upon herself. She can only do this at base level. That is her second legendary action. That's going to bring us to the layer actions, which since we're so close to the end of this, I'm honestly on this turn, I'm going to forego it because we're out of time. We're going to go to Lily.
Okay. I can jump down off the ledge, right?
Correct.
Does it take 10?
Um,
Or
It will take roughly 15 to get down to that point.
20, 30. I got my one attack, but everyone's in the way. I guess I'm gonna use my action to dash, at least so I can get closer.
Okay.
So it'll be another 15 to get off this one.
It will be 10 from there. We'll just make it easy.
20, 30. I can get to there.
Okay. Technically, that is difficult
And-
terrain, but I'm foregoing it for sake of ease and time.
Okay. I'm just gonna do my one ranged attack with Dandelion.
Okay.
Since I can actually use Dandelion.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, that spin.
That was cool. Roll your damage. That will hit.
Hmm.
17 radiant, and then trying to remember where it is. An extra 1d8 if they're undead.
It would be an extra 1d8.
So a total of 19.
Alrighty.
That's my turn.
She's got one legendary action left. Sees the group of the three of you. She's already. She's already burned all of her shit. She's burned all of her good shit, at least for this. She'll just, again, trying just to stay alive. Another cure wounds. She is desperate at this point. Alrighty, Rovan, we come to you.
She's desperate at this point. Paladin, it's your turn.
The
Go for
flying
that
paladin.
flank. Going for that flank. All three strikes. Divine Smite.
Okay.
Natural fucking 20 on that one.
Holy shit.
One sec, I still gotta roll 2 more.
Well, hold on, because she has her reaction, so she may pop away from me. Roll that damage on the first one first.
Alright, that is going to have a Divine Smite on that one.
Oh, I'm
And that is a max 4th level.
Okay.
So that, and because it's a 4th level, it would normally be 5. She's undead, shit 6. But because it's a crit, doubles to 12. So first, she's taking 20 slashing, 18 lightning, 9 radiant from that, on top of 12 d8. $56
Christ!
That is a fucking absurd.
Alright, so 20 slashing plus 9 lightning because she's resistant, plus 4 radiant because she's resistant, plus what's 56 divided by 2? 28. That is a total of 61.
Uh-huh.
Ravan.
Sir?
As your friends are beginning to rush up on Aurelia, as she is trying her best to stay alive at this moment, as she is getting overwhelmed, you coming up behind her, you bring up your blade, and with as much power and force that you can muster, you ram it straight into her back. This time she actually utters out this pained howl. And as you take your blade back out to take another swing, you miss as she falls to the floor. But my friends, hold for a moment, because we aren't done. As Aurelia hits the ground, her body with a sickening thud. Since your first time since starting this fight, you're seeing a pool of blood beginning to empty out onto the floor underneath her. She, who can not even stand at this point. No. I won't fail now. I've come too far. Take what remains of this fragile body. And then that second voice overcomes her. I will be whole again. Aurelia reaches forth, and you see what's left of her arcana and her blood. It becomes engulfed in the arcane storm. She is very clearly in pain, but nevertheless she bears it. She's only able to barely get up on her knees. She can't even stand. As the storm intensifies and grows, just as it reaches its apex, the height of its power, the room goes quiet as the entirety of the storm and surrounding arcane wells are completely sucked into the mass central void. There is an explosion of magical force that erupts from the central void, one that knocks you all back. It sends Aurelia scattering. You see as she goes into a sideways roll along the floor before going limp. She lays there, unmoving. Her hair slowly begins to lose color, like it's slowly leaking from the follicles. Nexus, in this moment of coherence, in this moment of desperation, he calls out, "Mom!" before attempting to rush to the side of his mother. As you all begin to move, relax, take your respective actions, that central void now swirls quietly in the midst of this chamber. It begins to stir. You see as, almost like a portal, an armored foot emerges from within the void. As if emerging from water, a figure exits this culmination of magic. A familiar blonde-haired figure, an identical facsimile to the brave-hearted child within this chamber, though you know him as Prime. He steps forth. 20 years of nothing but ash and shadow. Finally, scale-made flesh. And then you see he kind of begins looking over his hand. And you can see, unlike the Prime that you saw before, this one, the skin has patches of dragon scale across it. Though, it seems the ritual is incomplete. No matter. Once your lot is disposed of, completing the ritual shall be a trivial matter. As he takes his hands and he conjures them forth. As Prime moves, the void behind him stirs and jostles, almost like a pirate. A pirate? A puppet under his control. He clutches his fist, and you can see the arcane storm culminate once again in intense, excruciating power. Localized in his hand. As you all begin to move to intercept, you go to begin to strike, to cast spells. He casts this power forth, and you all are staggered as this resounding force is sent outwards. The chamber begins to shake uncontrollably. A massive burst of power emanates from the Crimson Void. It projects upward like a beam, in a beam, like a beacon. The very fabric of this realm shakes and trembles. The ceiling above you is completely destroyed. The arcane storm shears the room in a whirlwind of pure arcane energies. You all peer upwards, and as the smoke clears, you can see above smoke and crimson sky.
Oh.
Oh no.
The Meridian Union is complete. You hear the casting of stone and rubble, and the muffled sounds of war, which are interrupted by this immense chaos. The ground beneath you trembles and fractures before beginning to lift upwards. It takes everything in your power to hold on, and your group quickly ascends with this fractured chamber of stone. You rise high into the sky, above the reaches of where Castle Dawnstone once stood, but now lies in shambles. Smoke from the immense amount of destruction fills your lungs, and the ear-splitting noise dulls your senses momentarily. As you begin to compose yourselves again, you all look around you. You are caught in the arcane storm, in the midst of its eye, stranded amongst these now floating, circulating fragments of the chamber you once stood in. Prime rolls his shoulders, and you see two draconic wings sprout from his back. Witness the birth of a new age! The age of Prime! And my friends, next session, you all will be facing Prime.
So we're attacking the Pauls. Got it. I've been waiting for this fucking moment.
All right, Optimus, let's fucking go.
Joe, do you have inspiration? All right.
No.
Take it. Take it, you fuck.
boy.
My friends, that is where we end tonight as phase 1 of the final battle of Paradigm has concluded. Thank you all for joining us. We gotta send it around the table. We are way out of time. I'm gonna send it to the people who I know need to go first. We're gonna send it to Joe first. We're not fucking forgetting him this time.
How could you? Anyway, yeah, just go ahead and follow me Fridays at DigiGuard United's Twitch channel, where I commentate some Digimon TCG. Our Vaccine Search Champion Panzer took it for the 3rd week in a row, a TBL first. And this past Saturday over on twitch.tv/WileyIsWilly, I reprised my role as Joe and in CG's Candlekeep game. CG, tell us more about it.
I know you said Joe, but for a moment it sounded like you said as the role. I reprised the role of Joe. No, it's
Did
like,
you know-
yes, of course.
I mean, didn't you know that I'm technically, playing everybody? Nobody
Well-
knows who I really am, even though these fuckers have been to my wedding.
All right.
Well, most of these fuckers. No offense.
So, I'm gonna go quick. But first, Joe,
Eh.
Discord.
Eh?
You're welcome.
Ashes
love it.
to ashes.
Dust to dust, fade to black, but the memory remains.
Oh, I'm so glad you got that modify memory spell to take effect. Oh! Anyways,
That was for Elrock, technically, but CG, please go.
Hi, I'm CG. I do lots of things, but I don't do them on social media. Don't like it, but I do a lot of stuff on Candlekeep, which is going to be on my channel, as previously mentioned, this Thursday. You can also find me this Tuesday on this channel for Rascals in Ravnica, and also you can find me on Vaughn's channel on Saturday for Saved by the Spell. I passed the ball. Punk, go.
Oh shit. Hi, I'm Punkyard Dog. I play Ravehawk Quarry. You can find me occasionally on Twitch, Blue Sky, Red Note, Twitter, and occasionally TikTok at Punkyard Dog. River.
You can find me over at twitch.tv/WickedRiver97. I'm doing a little bit of a tiny break. I had some shit happen, so I'm just gonna step away for a bit so I can let shit, simmer. So yeah, I'll eventually be back. But Frost hasn't gone. Did Frost go?
No, hello.
Go.
Hi. Twitch, Twitter, JFrost747. Find me here every Sunday for this lovely campaign. Every other Tuesday here for Rascals of Ravnica. Saturday, Burn Up Vaughn's channel. Also, Candlekeep whenever it happens. That's everything I got. Tart.
Y'all should check out what I just dropped in the in the Discord.
Oh, I got some reading to do.
Oh, Jesus, hang on. Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
That was
that's
a
that's so
CR30
tiny.
Archlich y'all just fought.
Woof.
Lord.
With a CR20 second form sorcerer alongside it. Y'all, that was a fucking feat y'all just performed. Hello, friends. My name is Fighting Tart. I'm a variety Doge tuber. I do D&D. I do variety games. I have been your host and DM for this session. I am kind of at a loss for words, honestly. But I'm gonna say them anyway. So I have been extremely busy. One with just stuff from this week, just IRL stuff, and then of course trying to set up the end of this game. My mom graduated. She walked the stage on Thursday for her doctorate in education. That was fucking exciting. I got to listen to a pastor do a commencement speech and talk about God and the amount of streetlights in New York City for about 15 minutes. That was weird. So, my friends, with that being said, tomorrow, no stream. The next time you will see me will be Tuesday, where we will be doing the Rascals and Ravnica. But with that being said, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We need to get on out of here. Who is live at the moment?
I've got
Wiley.
Tiki and Wiley and Rabbit or Fringe.
We've been showing Wiley a lot today, so
I think we can
Fringe.
raid Wiley.
Or yeah.
Handsome man with amazing hair.
Yes.
I'm just making sure. Yeah, we'll raid into Wiley. We mentioned Wiley a couple times. All right, my friends. Thank you all for joining me. I love you all so very much. We will be back next week for part 2 of this final confrontation. God, it's insane. It's insane. But I'm not gonna get emotional. I'm not gonna do it. You can't make me. My friends, thank you all. Have a good rest of your evening.
are
We will
emotions?
see you all next week. And remember, as always, Black Lives Matter, trans rights are human rights. You're loved, you are valid, and most importantly, if no one's told you today, you fucking matter. I love you all, and we'll see you all next time. Bye-bye!
Bye.
Adios.
Later.